Okay, and we are good to go.
Okay, fair enough. No, I'm just typing out a few things. There's some debate about the 74 car at the moment in the Discord, and I will just say, I always say it takes two to tango. I know, but you've got to give what you got to give. There's an incident there, and to me, it's it's an accident coming under the out the Dunlop S's, and the LMP1 is going down, going around, and he got Alan McNished. The GCE started turning and hit into him, and there's a bit of a debate about it at the moment. And I will say, cool your horses. I can't see anything wrong with that. I have power I don't want to have power for. And I don't want to use the power. The LMP1s know what they're doing, hopefully. The GTs have to be respectful as well. Everybody's got to be respectful. At this stage of the race, it feels like the old classic... it's the old classic adage of a slower class will blame the faster class. But sometimes the faster class isn't at fault. So, you know, you've got to give and take sometimes.
Oh, the car is back up and running again.
Oh, it went down?
Yeah, it crashed during the middle of the night, yep.
I did not know that. Oh, wow. Is the face still there? The face is still there. I wish I didn't look. The face is still there.
What do you expect? It's cars. It's Lightning McQueen.
I was just about to do an at everyone, but I thought, no, I better do an at drivers instead. I think that's the best thing to do. Let's do an at.
Hang on, I got it. No, hang on, I got it.
Yeah, please. This is crazy. Yeah. I'm just saying, people, if you want a bit of humour at the moment, you wouldn't think I run a sports league. You wouldn't think I've just helped in a legal case to get someone's ban quashed. You wouldn't think that I'd be someone with authority. And this is the thing, Axe. I don't want to have a discussion about this because I've been racing 18 on iRacing for coming up to 2 years, so I don't have a lot of knowledge compared to some of these guys that have been racing for 5 years or whatever. That's fine. I still have an idea of racing etiquette, or so I think so. And I look at it, and I'm not a fast driver. I'm a 2K iRacing driver on road and oval. Okay? So I don't have that much knowledge. I'm not that good, but for the last year, I keep hearing these arguments from when it comes to ILMS/WEC categories of racing, where it's always the LMP1's fault, or it's always the LMP1, and it's like, hang on one second. The LMP1's side by side with you. They can make the overtake, providing they don't hold you up. They can make the overtake, providing they don't hold you up. And yes, we always say to the GTEs, the slower classes, hold your line, don't make a move, let the faster cars go around you. It is their responsibility to pass you safe. But at the same time, while we say that, we then have to say the slower classes has to be predictable. The incident we're just talking about coming out the Dunlop. Now, you could argue maybe it was the late move from the LMP1, but at the same time, the inside line is there. The GTE should be able to see on the relative or behind him on a mirror that there is a car there. So, in that situation, do you stay at that situation? That's where you have to literally, like, the LMP1's got the line. So is he bombing too early? Is he bombing too late? Or is the GTE just unaware of it? Well, maybe the LMP1 was a little bit late when he made the decision to go by.
Wait, was that CCTS, was it?
Who was that? Oh, I don't know. That was just one thing, but it's just. But Marius was saying, this is why you have to drive any class to understand them better. Oh, good morning, Coin, by the way. No, basically, Marius is right, and I started. You know, when you go up the progression system in iRacing, so I went to do GTEs at IMSA. When I got my B license, I went straight to ILMS, and I was doing HPDs. So I was a terrible HPD driver at first, but at the same time, I had to learn to get by GTEs safely. I had to learn to let the LMP1s go by safely. And with the influx of new LMP2 drivers because of the new car, it is going to be hard. And in some respects, the LMP2...
Wait, there was two incidents you were talking about?
Okay. Yes, the LMP2... You keep doing that. The LMP2 isn't the car that you go, just drive that and learn how to drive, and learn multi-class racing from it. You've got to do everything. So I went LMP2, I went to LMP1. LMP1, I was a very safe LMP1 driver, and a couple of times I was getting people flashing me, and I'm thinking, but I've not held you up. I might have gone for a late move, but at least I've admitted my mistakes. And then earlier this year I went to GTE, and I think to myself, I was thinking to myself, right, I could see that car coming behind me. He's 4 seconds behind me as we're on this long straight. He should overtake me by the end of the straight. I've got it in my head. And then you still got to watch out because some LMP1 drivers do dive late. But then when you talk about you've got to learn both sides, GTEs, they get off a slow corner faster than a prototype. Maybe not an LMP1 because they've got boost. But you still got to learn that. So LMP2 is going to LMP2 could be a bit chaotic the next few weeks. I'm not going to lie, especially in ILMS. In IMSA, it shouldn't be. But people will have to relearn multi-class racing, and for those who haven't really done multi-class racing. Meanwhile, you still have to understand multi-class racing, and you can say they've gone a bit too late. And I think Rob's got the incident now on the screen, I think.
Scare right.
I'm looking at that and I see no issue. I mean, the netcode is huge. But when I look at that, the netcode is huge. And maybe the Typhoon Wolf probably lost the back of that car.
No, the Grey Wolf didn't lose anything. They were in full control of that car. Look at this. Car's right.
It is literally a racing incident. Because you can tell he's trying to make that corner. And he is. And
he has made the corner.
He's made the corner.
Yeah, he has.
Could you show the cockpit of the GTE? I'm just curious, because you've got the mirror, haven't you? Because I'm quite curious to see what he sees.
See this? I'll just show the Grey Wolf. See, Grey Wolf is in complete control. Yeah, complete control of the steering wheel. CCTS car is back through. You have a car right. I don't know why he's turning in.
And at the same time, he would have seen it on the relative. He would have seen the blue
Well,
flags.
you wouldn't be looking at the relative now. It's not a... I never count the relative when doing... I didn't count the relative before. But yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. You are aware that there is a car behind you, especially with the calls of blue flags.
Yeah, he can see it from his mirror where the... And this is where an LMP1 would overtake. Like, he's holding the left side of the track.
And there's enough space.
Yeah, and there's enough space for the both of them. I have no idea why he turned in.
And yeah, to me that's just, again, that's just a situation. It's when he disappears in your mirror, you hold the line, do not go to the inside. And yeah, should have held the left a bit longer. Yeah, that's one incident, that we've heard about. I've seen a couple of others. But I was saying, Coin, every time I see an incident over that ridge, I call it an element niche, because that's what happened. Granted, the difference there is McNish went for the move, went for a late move. That wasn't a late move. That in my opinion was a safe move. What happened there, but the result was a McNish style crash. And the issue there, if there's netcode or not, we don't know where the cars are going to be. If there's netcode, there might have been a big crash, and you might not have made the move. But at the same time, if there's no netcode, will they be safe? We'll never know. It's just, unfortunately, it's one of those things. So I woke up, Rob.
Yeah, you did.
You will laugh at this. I woke up. I had food and a wash. Got the taste of vodka, not vodka, of whiskey out my mouth. And got here. Didn't hear you talking. I thought I'd jump you. I screamed, "Good morning, LeMans," and no response. And then I realised, oh, Rob is MIA.
Yeah, so let me explain what happened. So, right around 5, so that's Daniel Civisavo missing his pit box. Let's see what happened to him there. Oh, well, at least he was at the pits.
No, he just lost.
He chose it at the very last minute, going to pits.
Yeah, he tried to make a turn that wasn't there. And I think they decided, no, mate, your car's absolutely destroyed. I think you probably just got the meatball flag. Sorry, Furious typing again. Yeah, Scare on Twitch said the same thing I said. Faster class is responsible to pass safely, slower class is responsible to facilitate the pass once it's initiated. So I've always been told, and we always tell people when they're starting multiclass racing, slower cars hold your line. And one of the new things I've learned recently is slower cars be predictable. I had a fun race earlier this week with the Corvettes and the LMP2, and we're coming down the long straight at Road Atlanta, hitting the little kink. I'm going past 3 Corvettes, and the first Corvette decides to move from the left to the right as I'm trying to overtake them all. Then the next one decides to go to the right to join him because of the slipstream. I'm forced to spear left, and right away I go into the last one, and damage, and we both crash out. And all I could say was, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been so erratic with the left turn to try and get around them. But at the same time, why are these GTEs trying to change over when I'm coming right behind them? And I think I said, could you be predictable, please? It was frustrating, but it was a fun race. But at the same time, it's like, if you do that, like, if you're changing your line when you're in a slipstream battle in a group of you, it's never going to go very well for you. You know, Coin Polavis there, Coin Operator, as me and Rob know him as, has a very good point. I don't like sitting here for the last 20 minutes talking about how to multi-class race. We're in a 24-hour charity race, we should know this, but if you waste 4 to 6 seconds per lap, it's fine. You send it on someone late, you're the worst driver. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait, sometimes you have to go. And we're going to be honest, we have seen some really desperate moves in sprint races. Not so much on endurance, because we don't do a lot of endurance broadcasting at the moment, but you don't see it a lot. But when it comes to a sprint race, you do see some crazy moves. But that's more desperate. Losing a couple seconds because of traffic in a sprint race is different than losing a couple seconds in an endurance race. It swings and roundabouts, because you might get held up for 2 seconds, but the guy in front of you might get held up for 3 seconds at the next opportunity. It's a game of patience. It's only a game. Why'd you have to be? But at the same time, let's be honest, we call it a simulator. It is a game. Let's have some fun, you know. I mean, I don't want to bring back the incident we had in it. We had a moment entering the evening last night where one car decided to quit because they weren't happy they got given a 30-second stop hold. What were they doing? They were literally hot lapping. They were about 4 laps down from the lead MP1s.
Oh no, that's Eric J. Fox. He's just gone off.
Oh no! That is the that is Scuderia Race Event Race Face. He's gone off, but like,
We hit the tire wall lightly. We didn't hit it too hard.
yeah, but these LMP2s are like bricks. Just like no damage whatsoever. But there's a little bit of damage, I think. We expected the GT field to be a bit closer. Well, Coin, if you were watching last night, Purple Snake Racing almost had a 2-lap lead on everybody in the GTE field, and overnight they had an accident. We had a battle for P3 going on between the V10R Esports and, at the point, who was P2? Oh, CCTS, because they had to take that repairs, didn't they? Sorry. Yeah, we had a battle with Fata BR Simsports and V10R. That was for P3 at the time. V10 went for a late move at Arnage. I mean, those words don't sound good. Full stop. Late move at Arnage never sounds good. Went over the curb to V10R Esports, hit Fater. Fater then hit them again, and unfortunately, it was a case of they got suspension damage and had 11 minutes, and that is a GTE of Enzo. That's a 15. That's gone to Eve Racing. Have they lost it there?
They lost it coming into.
No, they got bumped. Netcode.
Ooh.
Big netcode there from the 95 car. And that's a weird one actually. Did they speed up? What happened there? Oh, a mistake there from Green Esports. They went on the accelerator a little bit too early, thinking that the BMW was starting to go. The BMW held off because there was... That's a late move. In all due fairness, that's Direct Esport overtaking... Oh, that's really dangerous. That's the V... So, what we've got down the Mulsanne, we've got the V10 Esports LMP2 car in P4. Going past the lapped Bunta Eve Racing car, going past the lapped Green Esports, who's also then going past Direct. So Direct are trying to unlap themselves on... So two LMP2s overtake an LMP2 and a GTE, so that forces the BMW to go a little bit slower into Mulsanne 1, and they just didn't get their foot on the accelerator, and Green Esports thought they'd be on it, so it's just a misunderstanding. Thought they'd get on the accelerator, and they didn't, and a bit of netcode.
Technically, I'm half an hour away from 24 hours of streaming, but it also doesn't count because, I cheated a little bit while sleeping. We're just over £100 away from the 1500, so let's try and get that extra £100.
You know what that means, don't you?
What?
Remember? If we hit 1500, 20 minutes of nothing but cars.
Well, the car has come back out, so I was actually very concerned when it did crash and it actually had parked the car that we wouldn't see cars for 20 minutes. But yeah, the bet is still on, £1,500, and you can have Lightning McQueen on your screens for 20 minutes.
Would that be a penalty, Jaden Edwards? The Green Esport thing, that is a classic example of miscommunication of multi-class racing. That is an honest accident, what I was just talking about back on that Mulsanne straight, going to Mulsanne 1. Because, in theory, the GTE should be on the accelerator to get it start rotating to get around the first chicane. And that's what Green Esports is predicting. Because of what happened, and also just because the BMW is just a little bit out of the area, they couldn't. Somebody just went off at Indianapolis. Oh, straight on at Indy. Quick way back to the pits. It isn't. Because of the toe. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, Rob. One of those things where iRacing make it really that the toe does not give you an advantage. So if you've got loads of damage, it would be easier to just tow by going off the track like that, instead of forcing yourself around. But it's actually not quicker. You know what the closest gap is at the moment, folks? Is 20 seconds between the V10R Esports number 2 and the Valhalla Simsport Royal. We've got Oliver Kemp in the Valhalla car, Fred Oda in the V10R, and well, it's also just the fact that they've just finished their pit stops. Fred Oda pitted 6 laps ago, and Oliver Kemp's just come out.
Oh no, lap 303. Okay. You can tell.
63.
I'm an old man. Lap 305 kind of number. 305. What did OCM do now?
Oh, that was the one I was on about. That was the one I was on about earlier, when you were still
Dead.
I think. Yeah.
When I just wanted. What happened?
303,
what?
was it?
It said it was like 304. Is it 303? Oh, here we go. I think
it
this
was an Arch. I can always get it and record it anyway.
Yeah, like where exactly? Oh, hang on.
Literally
oh, okay.
at Arch on lap 303.
No, I have lap 305 here.
That one.
No, I have lap 305.
Oh yeah, that
here.
one.
Oh my god.
That
Okay.
video was actually posted.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. These guys should know better than to do this.
I looked at it as well, but I didn't know what to do about it. I didn't know if it was live or it was a repeat of an incident that happened earlier on.
Yeah, that's cause 2 cars to have a pretty bad collision.
There is somebody just got the air horn or something. Not an air horn. They've got like a video playing train horn or alarm to wake people up. We'll wait and see. I have a video queued up to send to the Discord, and I put for reference. This was lap 393. No car's making 393 yet. What have I done?
Apparently somebody wants to do an interview.
Apparently so. Twan van de Bel. If I've said that name right. I hope I've said that name right. Oh, he wants to do an interview, but in all due fairness, he's currently driving. Yeah, I'm not gonna drag someone in for an interview while they're in the middle of a stint. And just for a reference, it's a 60-second stop and go for the OCM guys for the incident we saw. So they will be getting their 60-second stop and go. I understand that, Jaden, but at the same time, it's I don't feel comfortable interviewing somebody while they're
driving, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, the video's finally loaded. Fantastic. I know he's keen, but yeah, we have some we have morals. We don't want to be the one responsible for you guys losing concentration and causing an accident. So we shall wait. Just on a it looks like a small intermission
Yeah, my other PC, I turned it off. So, it's just. Well, the spacebar didn't work. That's always nice.
Space car always space. I thought you said the space car.
No, it's the space bar because I was trying to hide the UI and it just didn't work.
So the stop and go. Normally I'd be like WEC, but we're all dead.
Yeah, especially me. I really need to like as soon as I woke up, I actually went back over to the PC.
Oh no!
Get back up to speed, but I'm gonna need like a hot minute to
Go for it.
wake up. So I'll be back in a second.
Right, I'm in charge again. Space car, the 2008 Tesla Roadster. Yep, that's the car. I still have this page up for the 1976 Le Mans 24 Hours. I was reading it and things were happening. So, this was the 70s in sports car racing. You had a Group 6, which was a 3-liter engine, a Group 5 SP special production, the Group 4 GTS, that's a special GTS, the Group 2 special tourings, the LeMans prototypes, the GTPs, the GTXs, which is the LeMans experimentals, and then of course they had their 4 IMSA cars and the 2 NASCARs, stock cars. I have no idea what a GTX is, though, in all due fairness. To give you an idea of what a GTX was, I don't think they finished the race. The GTX was a Porsche 911 Camaro. What? Okay. No idea. I don't know what's experimental about Porsche 911. That gives you an idea. An interesting thing was 1976 Le Mans. Henry Pescolaro won his GTP class, which was the GT prototypes. I think he was driving his own little car. Yeah, he was driving their own car there. So. I think that might have actually also been his first. No, that was his 3rd straight win. No, it was his 4th win in 5 races. I beg your pardon. He won his class. Graham Hill, Gerard Leroux in the Manchester Simska, and he raced for Ligier and had a crash. Then he went to Inalta at Le Mans and won the prototype there. And of course, he won a couple more races later on in his career. He won the C1 class with Klaus Ludwig in a Porsche 956 in '84. Won the Class 3 in a Cougar, a Courage Cup, which is basically a Courage competition. Won that in the C3. And his last notable result was in '96, where in a Courage competition, came 2nd in '96. So everyone knows the pedigree of Henry Pescolaro. So by the looks of it, OCM have taken their stop and go. And that also means that Marshmallow have unlapped themselves. The question now is, where will they go? The OCM are coming down to Mulsanne 2 right now, and Marshmallow is about to hit Indianapolis. So by my standings, that's almost a minute. Maths is hard. Yeah, maths is hard, sorry. My brain hurts. There was one thing I was thinking about in... I'll wait for when Rob comes back. I'll do it with Rob just in case he's got something to say, but we will get that interview done. One thing I was thinking, when we were doing the 12 hours last week, Tim Griffin, who we were commentating with, was on about how during the night shifts he would be listening to music, or when he was just racing on his own, he'd be listening to music. Now, some of these guys will probably get some of their teammates with them now, but just an open question for everybody in Twitch and YouTube. If you were doing the night run and you had to do, you had to listen to music, what would your playlist for nighttime staying awake be? Really curious to see what people would say. I personally don't think I'd have a playlist that would keep me awake, because you've got the issue of, is it the playlist that you just want to rock out to? You don't want that, so you want a chill playlist, but you want a chill that you can't sing to, but you're not gonna like lose control. So if you have a chill music, it might put you to sleep. You have a special iRacing playlist you always listen to when driver. Darude Sandstorm 10 hours. That would be good. But I'm really curious what's on this playlist just for racing. For Max. I'm really, really curious. Classic country. Ooh. No, hang on. No, I know Johnny Cash. George Strait, yeah. Charlie Daniels, I don't think. But no, I know Johnny Cash. Boy named Peggy Sue. I think that actually made it #1 in the UK charts back then. Yeah, he did Ring of Fire. I always remember. I think Kenny Rogers did Ring of Fire as well. I think that's where am I thinking. I can't remember. I think somebody else also did Ring of Fire. Someone's going to now tell me that I know nothing. Johnny Cash. I spelled Johnny Cash wrong. Because everyone remembers Hurt. Just because how can you not forget Hurt? Actually, I do remember. Johnny Cash was part of the. This is something people don't remember. Johnny Cash was part of the $1 Million Quartet. Now, who remembers that? I got to keep quiet because if I start saying that, someone from the household is going to burst into the room and go, "I remember that." They're an Elvis fan, so. Is American country big in the UK? There is a following, and there are a couple country bands in the UK. They do broadcast on the radio the American Country Awards. So there is a following. And recent country music has become quite popular, it's been a bit mainstream. Not recently because it's been a lot more pop, but a few years ago, country was a little bit mainstream. Can't think of anything but. Oh, by the way, Boy Named Sue did not make #1 in the UK charts. Johnny Cash now had a #1 in the UK charts. That's a shame. Yeah. Never had a #1 in the UK charts. Like the only songs that Johnny Cash had in the UK charts. Let's see. His first entry into the UK charts was A Boy Named Sue. It was the live version. That got #4. That was #1 practically everywhere, but never made it #1. What Is Truth went to 21. A Thing Called Love was #4 in the charts. One Piece at a Time. Again, that was the #1. That was 32 in the UK and 82 in Australia. And actually then, it wasn't until the end of his career. Hurt made 39 in the chart. Now, Hurt is perhaps like the song that everybody knows from Johnny Cash. Never made it into the US Billboard Hot 100. Never made it into the Canadian Hot 100. Made it 39 into the UK Top 40. And 56 in the US country. And when everyone thinks of Johnny Cash nowadays, they think of Hurt. And oh, no, Greenleaf Racing, Greenleaf Racing, Greenleaf Racing. No, you can't do that. Oh, Ain't No Grave made it to 117 in UK charts, and She Used to Love Me a Lot made it to 136. But yeah, never really had anything big, apart from A Boy Named Sue. Yeah, now I want to listen to some Johnny Cash. I don't know why. Yeah, Michael Ellis, his music list. See, that would be my type of music list. Like a 3 Days Grace, a Linkin Park, a Breaking Benjamin, you know. Not much Breaking Benjamin at the moment, but like that would be what I would listen to, but at the same time I'd be too busy trying to sing along to it, so it would not keep me focused on the race. I'd be too busy trying to listen to the music, which is why I stopped listening to music while playing games, because I was having too much fun listening to the music, and it was affecting my concentration. Boy Named Sue, though. Please, if anybody has never heard a Boy Named Sue, listen to A Boy Named Sue. No battles currently going on in the field, unfortunately. .exe 4 laps ahead of everybody now in the GT field. But we're 2.5 hours away from finishing, folks. We're 2.5 hours away from finishing. There is I'll tell you what, there is an interesting battle going on right now. It's not for position, but it's the 005 Marshmallow Racing. A second behind them is the OCM, Hugo Valtin, in the car for them. Why is it interesting? Well, because if the OCM overtake Marshmallow, he'd be lapped. So, when you think about it, the 005 is kind of battling to stay on the lead lap, if that really makes sense. Yeah, I'm going to have to mute the 69 in a minute if he keeps doing that. Oh no, not again. Oh dear. Yeah, no, Rob, I did see that with the 95 earlier. I made a comment about it. Not overly happy about it as well. And almost having a moment there coming through Ford. It's the Valhalla Simsport. They're not battling for position, they're 2 laps down. But they are 9th and 10th overall. Keep an eye on that. OCM finally overtaking Marshmallow, so that once again is OCM lapping the entire field. And in all due fairness, Marshmallow have been amazing this race. Sean did 127 laps. Lost the internet connection when he was leading. And himself, Michael Kahalik, and Eric Manati have recovered very well. They're only now just a lap behind. They were like a lap and a half, and they were battling, and they've not put, touch wood, they've not put a foot wrong since. And they've been fantastic when driving. So they are currently P2. We have an internal joker in the 95 team. The first and second battle in LMP2. Well, that is an interesting battle, because the 21 of PPR Esports has just lapped the W Racing 83. And that's in the same situation really as what we just saw with the LMP1s. So Bastian De Silva in W Racing I actually think he looks like he's a little bit quicker. So you've got the question that, how do you overtake the car that's a lap ahead of you? You overtake him safely. You don't fight him for it. You just prove you've got it on pace. And PPR are now blowing away. So the 83's got to do some work. They want to try and get back in this. Well, not back in this. If they want to try and get into some sort of contention for the lead, they're going to have to do a Ford versus Ferrari and lap the 21 car twice. Which is not as easy as it sounds. But that would require them to, especially with the pit stops, they'll be pitting soon, both of them. That will require them to be on a lot of pace to lap a car now with 2.5 hours left in the race. You would need to be, I would say, you'd have to be like 5 seconds a lap faster each lap, and they're practically matching pace. In fact, the W Racing was a second slower last lap, so cannot see that happening if I'm brutally honest. Meanwhile, the OCM have now put a 2.5 second lead over Marshmallow, so Marshmallow unable to get in any battle to unlap themselves to get back on the lead lap. Uh-oh. I just missed an accident. I am ever so sorry. Wow, I feel bad. I've just been doing commentary with my microphone muted. I do apologise. Wow, I do apologise. So Greenleaf blinked. I was going to pick up on that, and they let the 69 car of Valhalla go by. Meanwhile, I'm back looking at this small battle between the lead LMP2 of PPR Esports and W Racing in P2. They're battling for... Now, how's the word to describe it? I'm trying not to NASCAR at the moment. W Racing are fighting to get back on the lead lap. They need to overtake the 21, the PPR Esports. So they have to overtake and then hope they can absolutely demolish the pace. And both of these cars are going faster than, probably about 2 seconds faster than anybody else at the moment. The last lap was a 31.788 for W Racing and a 31.948 for PPR. They both go around the GT of RNE, coming around Porsche. You're probably looking at something else at the moment. I would just keep me up to date on what's happening in this battle, as well as seeing that on the stream. Losing a bit of time going around, that looked like the 692 at Daniel Soma. So, Apple in Discord. While I keep looking at these things, Apple has been. It's 6:30 a.m. for Apple on the East Coast. Still awake, hasn't gone to sleep. You're crazy. Uh, 243, car 95. We'll have another look at it. 243? Oh no, I can't look at 243. Yeah. Yeah, that's well before my time, I think. Yeah, no, it's well before my time. I can't look at that, so unfortunately. 308 for Wyatt, so that's on the... Now, hang on 1 second. If it's 308, 3 hours, so that puts you... Midwest. That puts you Midwest. And if it's West Coast, I'm done. There's no way it's West Coast. It's got to be Midwest. It's West Coast. I thought Midwest was... Okay, whatever. I thought Midwest was 8 hours. Whatever. Washington State. Right, got ya. Okay, fair enough. So on stream at the moment, you are watching this little tussle. I believe that is between the... that is a battle that's happening, and I can't see what the battle is. 1 second. Oh, this is the battle we were talking about between first and second in the LMP2s. Yes, sorry, I'm back onto it now. These two still going around. The silver trying to get by, but they're matching race pace. A 3:31.709 and a 3:31 sign of the devil for Bastian and Tom respectively. So they're driving, in all due fairness, they're driving really well. There's a lap difference in their pit window, in their pits. So they will be in and out the pits around the same time. In terms of the driver swap, we might see a difference in gap. We'll wait to see that. They put in 3:48 and 3:49. And to 3:57. Yep, 3:57, I think. Yes, it is. So that would be a pit stop in the next three laps. I think it's 12 laps. I think it's 11 laps they can do. But that battle for 9th and 10th, side by side they go again, Valhalla and Green will just hold on to it once again. The lead car in this little pack. Cone goes flying there from Valhalla, Alexander Veltman. And it's not a case of not a lot happening, it's more of a case of Valhalla needs to get by, and then needs to get by again before they even got a chance of overtaking. But this little friendly battle is Greenleaf Racing is holding a wide angle to the road, and that goes into the inside. Down to Indianapolis they goes. Who will break first? Well, they both break at a sufficient time, to be fair, not going to get in the way. Valhalla knows they don't want to send it, just keep it calm. And they do. In Tournage, again, one of my worst corners. Don't ask me why. And they keep it going. Rinse, repeat. But in some respects, they're the two, and it's the same as well with this battle for W Racing trying to unlap themselves. At this stage of the race, it's nice to be racing with someone of your class, even if it isn't for a positional battle, but more of a track position, to get yourself back on the same lap or unlap yourself. It's nice to have these little battles right now, because bubble racing, we all know, is very boring sometimes. So the fact that you've got these two cars battling each other. Now, he's not going to make a move into the Ford chicane. I don't think he's going to just hold back. Ooh, that with a little bit of a punt, I think. A little bit of a touch. He just pushed him off. I'll have a quick look again. Was that any touching there? Might have been some touching. Just a little bit later on the brakes with the Valhalla Simsport. And that looks like a GTE off as well. behind the wheel in the pit. Coming out of the pits now, Daniel Smith is still in the car. Behind the wheel, have been running with 2 drivers since the start of the race. Unfortunately, Dylan Gross was taken out the car. Dylan Gross. Sorry, I get distracted. I'm not like I'm getting distracted easily. Can we get an update on the 39 BFR racing car Ka-chow? Well, I can't show you, but when I click on it, I'll go Ka-chow for you. Ka-chow! It's currently 16th. Had a big incident overnight, which I was not aware of until I got back into the broadcasting booth, otherwise known as my office chair. They're still going. The back of that car, unfortunately, has some damage, but the front also has some damage. Unfortunately, the smile is still there, and that's the important thing, and the eyes are still staring into your soul. I don't know if that's even a good thing, the eyes staring into the soul, but... Now, Valhalla has overtaken Green Esports once again. Valhalla trying to pull away now, and that is key for them. I was about to say, where's PPR Esports? W Racing has got by them. Where's PPR? PPR is in the pits now. We did say they'd be pitting shortly. The question is, are PPR doing a driver swap? And the answer is yes. Christian Aranha in the pit. I apologise if I have butchered that. Sorry, Christian, or any of his team. Did a small stint earlier in the race. Did another medium triple stint start the race as well. So back in the car after 150 laps, so a few hours. So a new driver in at the lead, PPR Esports. W Racing really got to capitalise on this. They have to pit shortly. De Silva's been in the car now for 17 laps. Motor by MP2 car and then a hardware failure. That's what happened. I'm sorry to hear. I heard that there was an incident. I didn't hear what happened. I am sorry. P4 in the GTE class. That is the Grey Wolf Typha Racing 89. Yes. Had an up and down race, but currently in 4th. Almost a lap. Oh, just under a lap behind the RNE, who is in front of you. Actually, Grey Wolf Typha is down the Gulf Straight, and RNE is about to hit Mulsanne. So there's about 15 seconds between the two of them. But RNE will be, unfortunately, coming up to lap Grey Wolf Typha again. Regain that true one-lap advantage. Meanwhile, the W Racing. It'll be interesting to see what happens to W Racing right now. Keeping my eyes on them, just because they will be pitting this lap. Pretty sure of it. If that car lets them go by, that's Fred Oda in the 34. Yep, lets them by. No, they're not pitting. They're going out another lap. Okay. Was not expecting that. Sorry, that's just kind of... Yes, sorry. That's just caught me off guard there for a moment. I do apologise. PPR coming down to Indianapolis. So there's about a 2-minute gap between the two of them. We'll know properly when they cross the line. But W Racing need to pit this lap, definitely, I would think. Let's try this. They have to take tyres. Track is now 28 Celsius, 82 Fahrenheit, by the way. They have to take tyres. Driver swap, maybe if they're taking tyres, we'll wait and see. Car number 16, LMP2. Hit car number 604 before us at Turk Rouge. 604? He means a 604. Does it? Oh, he means... No, Daniel... Oh, 304. I'm sorry, 304, sorry. There isn't a 3. Oh, behind the wheel, yeah, sorry, I'm with you now, sorry. Didn't see it, I do apologise. Trying to like do 5 things at once here, I do apologise. That's the Greenleaf Racing just having a bit of a moment there. What was that? They just missed the pit stop or something? Yeah, I think they just missed their pit stop. I've got my eyes on W Racing because I'm just curious where they're going to be. Gap was apparently 327 across, so of course they wouldn't get a true representation at the time, so... Trying to work it out in my head, it's not happening. I have failed this city. Although OCM have only a 2.5 minute gap on Marshmallow. Oh, that's what they just pitted recently, and Marshmallow still have to pit. Okay, sorry, yeah, ignore me. Meanwhile, V10 are now 55 seconds behind the wheel. So that could be something that's going to happen. There's 2 hours and 11 minutes left. We'll wait and see. I'm literally having to, like, just to give you an idea, I'm having to look at the race, I'm having to look at the, Oh! Boulder Dash. 1 second. I might have just let the phone just ring out because I'm a horrible person. Hey, there's people in the house, they can do it themselves. Am I the problem that communication between people has gone down in the year? No, definitely not me. Ah. I'm actually amazed you can hear myself tapping my hand. Can you hear myself tapping my hand? This. There, you can hear myself tapping my hand. Sorry. You can tell I'm going crazy. So, W Racing was 2 minutes 16 was the gap as they pitted from PPR. Now, W Racing have kept Bastien the Silver in. He's just coming down to Indianapolis, where PPR are down the Gulf Straight. So they are on the lead lap officially. PPR Esports. I mean W Racing. I know people are talking about Car 95 needs to be protested. I have said, if people are watching the stream, I have said that we have seen it because it was on the stream. But you can't dish out a penalty to someone weaving. Was it dangerous? It was dangerous. I can issue a warning. But you can't protest, so you can't penalise someone. So I am now happy because with W Racing, let's see, W Racing is just coming out of Mulsanne 1, PPR are coming into the Mulsanne straight. So that gives you an idea. The gap is now 3:11. So they lost 40 seconds in the pit. Well, they took 40 seconds in the pit. So that would be handy. W Racing have free air as well at the moment. That's right, all the air in the world is free. Thank you for me, by the way. I tell you what, this is. I just saw YouTube chat. I'm just here for the safety rating. Remember, if you do a LeMans 24-hour race and you don't end it with an A499 or a 499 safety rating, then there's issues. Sorry. Sorry for the radio silence. The one thing I don't like doing is radio silence. Trying to do multiple things at once is not helping things. Ooh, Marshmallow just went for a ride. Ooh, that's not good. Coming out of Mulsanne 2, wanting to go around the GT stayed on the same line, and he hit the bump on the exit of Mulsanne 2. That's never a good sign for an LMP2. LMP1 even, sorry, for a prototype. Full stop. That's not fun. Still a lap down. Gotta be careful he's not caused any damage to himself. The gap between the 304 and the 005 is now 55 seconds. 55 seconds. W Racing is 309 behind PPR, and that's actually good because the last time I looked it was 311. So slowly gaining some time. Of course, if there's a driver swap, W Racing may lose that time they've gained and they may go back down a lap. We'll wait and see. A little bit 2x2 going through Mulsanne 1 with GTEs there. What's that? That's Dennis Meinzer in the Surus 64. And Enzo Hisea in the 15, which is the Bunta Eve Racing. And just the Indy Autosport, while there's these three GTEs just going. That looked like the cars just moving out the way for an ambulance on a busy interstate. They both just split left and right, and the LMP1 just goes right in the middle. That's good work by the GTEs to realise that when they're going side by side. Like the Bjork songs, oh so quiet. Followed by lots of shh. When W Racing crossed the line, the last time was a 305. This lap was a 321, a 332.1, and PPI will be crossing the line with a 332.196. So it comes up as a 332.2 when rounded up. So W Racing again is slowly catching. I mean slowly. And what's happened to the 29? They've had some damage by the looks of it. Or am I just seeing things? Oh no, that for sure damage on these Nalgeo Esports. I'm not sure what happened. It on my replay. Did they lose the car at Arnage? I blinked when they're the wrong way in the wall at Arnage. Oh, yep, they're fine, and then the car just goes. Oh no! No, it's happened. We've had our first hardware failure. We've had a hardware failure with the wheel. And Nalgeo Esports, literally out of nowhere, just looking at the cockpit, I thought, why have they just gone at Busan? Why have they just turned into the wall? Out of nowhere, he's driving in the cockpit, and just like that, the wheel just snaps to the right or the left.
I've been pinged 6 times for something.
You don't want to be. You don't want to know. And Let me just deal with this in the Discord. Right, so we have missed a hardware failure. Snell had a hardware failure, unfortunately, and they have damage to their car because of it. I think they've lost
anyways,
teams.
I need to get freshened up for the last bit, so I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Again.
I'm not even mad. I've left him hung out to dry overnight, so I'm not even mad. I have to be careful when putting stuff down on the table because you can hear it. See? There's my phone. Congratulations, you've just heard my phone. Good morning, Ian Hall. How is it good morning? It's 11:38. It's still morning, but you can't tell me you just woke up. If you have, there's going to be repercussions. Why you just awake? There better be a good reason, unless you're not in Europe. And if that's the reason, then you're fine. I want answers, damn it. I want answers to Spider-Man. Picture to Spider-Man. I want to know about Spider-Man. I want to know what Spider-Man woke up. I want to know what Spider-Man had for breakfast. To give you an update on that. Now, I keep saying it because I really want to see if there's a chance of a late race fight. But the gap between W Racing and PPR is still 3:05. In fact, PPR was half a second faster last lap, and that would be traffic reasons, of course. But it just goes to show that they're matching race pace each other. Yeah, they're both matching race pace, so it's going to be tough for W Racing to come back and fight for the lead. It's 6:38 in the East Coast. Okay, no, you're excused, Ian. Why you'd be awake at 6:38 in the East Coast on a Sunday, I don't know, but hey, you live your own life. You live your own, yeah. I think the only time I woke up at 6:38 in the East Coast was because I was still jet lagged. So, oh, the F2's on. Everyone's talking about that. The F2 is on at the moment. Turn around so you can't hear me. And the F3's finished. The last race of the F3 season happened. I'm not spoiling who won the F3 championship because people do like. I actually just missed the F2 result, by the way. So I can't. I have to then look to see who won the F2 race. I'll keep that to myself, of course. Okay. Yep. I'll take that as a result. Spoilers, the result happened. The car finished first. There's a spoiler for you. Gallo is such an interesting track, and it's a shame that I need to do some NASCAR racing later today because I've not seen anything of Mugello apart from videos, so I'm really looking forward to seeing it, if I'm brutally honest. It looks really high speed. Something that is high speed, not high speed at the moment, unfortunately, is the Snell Gel Sims Esport. The car is still battered on the back. Looks like the steering might be straight, so they might be okay, but the back left of that car is still damaged. Now down into 8th position, losing time all the time. V10R now, 50 seconds behind Valhalla Simsport. Just looking at the fuel windows, that is a proper battle and not because of fuel. So if V10R can get some good pace, we might see them making a last-ditch attempt call that P. It would be P6, but you always want to find little battles anywhere. We were down Daytona 24. My team and I were down on power. I caused an accident before at the start of the night. No one blamed it on myself because the Ford, literally came out the first turn at Daytona, and out of nowhere the car just decided to turn left. The grip just decided no. We were down on power and we were trying to fight for this battle for P9, for P8, P9 at the end of a 24-hour race, just to have some fun. And it was nice because everybody was enjoying it, and that's what you want. You know, everyone wants to finish, but at the same time, let's have a bit of fun at the end. You know, let's try and aim for something. So, you know, behind the wheel is 1 minute and 2 behind Marshmallow. Now, you know, there's an hour and 51 left. Let's see if they want to try and make a move to try and get to it. And hang on 1 second, they're going carelessly around. LMP2! I had to hit the brake. Sorry, they've got 2 LMP2s. Of the 60 and the 95 on the left, down the Mulsanne straight. They've got a GT on the right. He's already gone past one LMP2 and a GTE, having to go through the middle. He tried to go through the middle of them and just couldn't. And that was her heart in mouth for a moment there, I must be honest. But yeah, behind the wheel, they're 1 minute and 2 behind. Might be a bit more now, but they'll know that, and they'll probably want to keep pushing. And that'll be the best thing to do, is keep pushing. See if you can try and get that P2. You're on the same lap. They don't broadcast F4. There's no F4. F3 and F2 are always on the same weekend as the F1 races, most races. Especially with the pandemic this year, they've had a lot of them. So the F3, they always have a shorter schedule because of constraints and logistics. This was their last race. F2's got a couple more race weekends. I think they finish in Bahrain. The F2, the doubleheader in Bahrain. It is. I was saying the IndyCar driver was saying, I can't remember if the IndyCar driver was saying over the week that NASCAR you watch for entertainment, F1 you watch for the most advanced technology in motorsport, and IndyCar you watch for the best races. Well, let's put F2 in there because this is spec racing, and it is one of the best. Honestly, for the last couple of years, it provided perhaps some of the best Formula racing I've seen. Some of the best open wheel racing I've seen. It's these young kids literally trying, they're hungry to get into F1. Honestly, F2 is, if you get a chance to see F2, you've got to see F2. But I think as well, that's a case of spec racing. That is just a... Yeah, sorry, someone was just questioning on Twitter. Sorry, why did F2 go to like Abu Dhabi and stuff? It's like it was like a 2 month break between their penultimate and their final races, and it's down to money. Now F2 has been really fun over the last few years, and the one sad thing is, if you win an F2, you can no longer race an F2. Which basically means if you win, you've got to hope that there's a driver slowly getting phased out of F1. Otherwise, you get the same thing with Nick de Vries last year, where he won the F2 championship. And he's a talented driver. But he's part of the Mercedes team, the junior team. So he had nowhere to go. So the only place he could go was Formula E. Which isn't a bad thing. Mercedes need that type of driver to help them build up with Stoffel Van Dorn. They need those type of drivers to help up the Mercedes Formula E team. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything about the F2. I've got to be honest, kids. I didn't want to spoil anything. It's the same thing. I haven't told people who won the F3 championship in the final race. So I haven't even said who won the race today for F2. I'm just being respectful. But yeah, Schumacher's. Yeah. Postal code. I've talked for a while. Let's get back to some racing because there is a battle for P5. Remember Feta BR had the incident and Arnage I was talking about earlier with the V10R Esports 3. They are now 5 seconds behind Liam Vosmeyer in the CCTS Esports. Both these cars have had damage, have been in the wars. The only thing that CCTS has a straight wing, where V10 doesn't have a straight wing. But the gap now is just 5 seconds. 4 seconds now, it's going down. So it'll be interesting to see what the gap will be. The last laps, unfortunately, Feta had an invalid lap last lap, but it was a 3:53.2 for CCTS. To give an idea of what Jonas Malibo has been doing, he's been doing 52s and 51s, so he has been catching the CCTS guys for sure. And the gap is now 4 seconds, and the CCTS, they've been doing 53s. And that's no fault of any driver. I think that is just with the damage at the moment. Vosmeyer and the heat, of course. Vosmeyer earlier was doing low 350s and then had the incident, or had damage. He had a 347.984 at one stage. That was when their car was clean. Unfortunately, they had a lot of damage, and ever since that damage, they've gone from 348s, 349s up to 353s. And again, no fault of their own. The car just doesn't have it anymore. In fact, what damage is on that splitter? The splitter's pushed up, and I think that's the key thing, especially on straights like this. But the gap is still 4 seconds. You could say it the battle of the damaged cars, but apart from that wing, Feta, after having to repair because of the steering damage, doing really well. And actually, I haven't looked at them since that accident, after they had the 11 minutes in the pits, but it feels like their steering wheel is straight. So I was having a small crinkle on that steering. Well, I say small crinkle, they were at an angle. Yeah, the steering wheel straight. So that's good to see. I still need to work out this message on the back of the Feta car. I translated it, and I can't remember what I translated it to. But I'm like, I don't understand it. Off-roading an LMP1, yeah. And quite a few LMP1s being off-roaded this race, I've got to be honest. A couple of them taking some interesting routes. Going for rides over the bumps. And I would not be surprised if no car now has their fast repair left. And if they do, how have they managed to keep the car basically spotless for 22 hours? But the last gap between PPR Esports and W Racing is 3 minutes and 8 seconds. PPR are currently just going down the Gulf Straight. They're through the first kink of the Gulf Straight, as I always call it. W Racing just coming out of Arnage, so you still got a 20-second gap there. There and thereabouts, actually. It's a 3:30. It's a 3:30 lap time and a 3 minutes 8. So yeah, 20 seconds, give or take a few. Okay, so thank you for the message. So it's nothing that they've done as nothing a quote they've done themselves. BR is a toy store, so the back of the Feta BR Simsports reads, and I don't speak Danish very well. Vet du har det best Lekker doe for beer. Something like that. My Danish is really bad. I apologise. But it translates to, do you know what the best thing is? Toys from BR. I want a toy now. Let me get my Lego out. No. We'll turn the race into a Lego stream. No, I have no Lego. No, it's the Car 63 skids. Rob's just currently having a revitalizing break. I love the bricks. That's why I love the TCR. Yeah. Do you know what I bought? I feel bad for saying this. I bought the TCR and never drove it. I bought the Porsche GT4 and never drove it. Why? What was I doing? I've always wanted to drive the TCR and I just never get around to it. I feel bad. I took a self-imposed exile in road racing earlier this year. Just mainly for just wasn't enjoying it. You know, sometimes you got to do it. Yeah, no, the endurance series. Yeah, like I said, I just haven't been. I went over to oval racing. I was enjoying that. Road racing for me was just getting. I was losing the fun. And in England, they've got a slogan right now for gambling: when the fun stops. It just wasn't fun, and yet, like Skid was saying, the new touring car championship, the 15-minute TCR races, that would be great. In fact, also the 15-minute Ferrari races. That's where I started in iRacing, so I'll be back doing those as well. And of course, the best thing is they've also kept the BMW series, which originally replaced the that series. So it's nice to have both of them there, because some people like driving the GTEs, but that GT3, like I said, I grew up trying to go around Donington Park in a Ferrari, trying to go around Barber Motorsport. You know, just these weird tracks. In fact, I always say it, and it's almost like I'll just dust my shoulder off as you know, trying to one up. But the first race I had out of rookies was the Ferrari 488 GT3 Challenge at Barber Motorsport. I was at the back of a field. It was a single split. In P2 was this random guy called Lando Norris. And the best thing was, I tweeted him that, and he recognised it. And I didn't know he was that. I didn't know at the time. I just knew that he was a good driver and was going to F1 that in the that year. I didn't realise he was that big in like sim racing and online gaming and stuff. So it was mind blowing. I think if I did it nowadays with the viewership he's got and the following he's got, I think he wouldn't see it. But back then, like button, he picked it up straight away. It was great. And I've raced against a couple other pro drivers in real world racing as well. And we all have, to be fair. We can all say that we've driven against someone that is a real world racer. I've even got the honour of commentating. I've even got the honour of commentating some of these real world drivers. Adam Christo, former 24-hour endurance champion. Milan Tikins, an up-and-coming pro driver. When you think about it, he won a European Championship last year. He's an up-and-coming driver. Eduardo Mortara came into a GT1 race. The Formula E driver came into a GT1 race. That was fun. Shane Gitzbergen sponsors his company sponsors the ERO Championship. So, you know, it's nice to see. You think that there's only a few real world pro drivers in like a simulator like iRacing, and then like once you get one, the floodgates open. Jose Maria Lopez, Nicky Team. I've not had the luck to see Rubens Barrichello or Fernando Alonso or Max Verstappen, but like just seeing guys that are like real world drivers and using this as well is just great. Elliot Stadler in the oval racing was even kind enough to talk to all of us, even after we told him 3 times your microphone's not working. And then when he finished the race, I said, "Yeah, your microphone's not been working." Okay, thank you. And they said, "Yeah, good luck though." The gap in this battle, by the way, car for the CCTS Esports and the Fates BR, 3.5 seconds now. So they're matching race pace. We'll keep an eye on it. But it's just good seeing everybody talk about the drivers they want. You've got Shane there, Del Jr., Tom Majeski, Fad Moffat, Ryan Vargas, Ty Gibbs. You know, okay, you could say, well, they're mostly oval drivers. Yeah, but they're still pro drivers. You know, it's nice to drive it, and especially with how big the splits are in oval racing sometimes. That is really cool to get some of those drivers sometimes. So, really is fun. Oh, Maribone there, the 63, just had a moment with the forward chicane, went a bit wide in the first chicane, and he's lost a second on the CCTS there. So, 2 steps forward, 1 step back for them at the moment, doing the best they can. Fact for commentators, we almost had a few drivers from a certain Raidillon driving today if it wasn't for the F1 weekend. Mentioning no names. Fair enough. But it is just nice to see people just coming together. Oh no, I've just read Twitch chat. You want to know what Lightning McQueen got for breakfast? Stacey's mum. If you weren't here last night or yesterday, you won't understand any of that, but I'm now face palming big time. In fact, I don't even know what to say anymore. So what I will say is PPR have made another driver swap on their pit stop. Alex Gao is in the car now. And it's still, for W Racing, it is still Bastian De Silva as he's coming into the pits right now, and the beeping goes off on the ambient noise. It's a nice noise, but it also really throws you off if you're not ready for it. So he'll come into the pits. The gap was 2:10. Be interesting to see if they do a pit stop, what it will be. Beforehand, it was just over 3 minutes. Will Bastian go for a driver swap? It is a driver swap for the W Racing, so it's Quentin Quidinot back in the car. Lightning went pop with Stacey's mum. Oh dear God. Are we crazy? Maybe. But I look at the LMP1 standings and think, oh, Marshmallow's on lap themselves. Didn't realise OCM have pitted and Marshmallow still haven't pitted. So the gap is going to be about 2 minutes 40. Wait and see. Lap 399 is what the lead car is on at the moment. That's the OCM racing car. Behind the wheel in P3. They've just come in for their pits. Daniel Smith in the car. He's been in there for a while now. I think this might be his 4th stint in the car. V10R. A minute behind them. But in theory, if they're a minute behind, does that mean that they're ahead now? No. What am I talking about? They've done pit stops, what I'm talking about. You know when you get the pit stop and you're just trying to work out exactly who's done what and where they are? That's basically what I'm trying to do right now. Not happening. Quidinot. Oh, this is interesting. Quidinot and W Racing has come out and they're currently entering Mulsanne, or about to come down to Mulsanne 1. PPR are right behind them. Well, not literally right behind them, I don't think. There's about 4 or 5 cars between them. 1, 2. Oh, there's a GTE going off there. That is XRL. Looks like they locked the brakes. Yeah, too much speed into the chicane. That's fine. The PPR now. You can almost see Quidinot, actually, in all due fairness. There you go. 7.5 seconds is the gap between W Racing and PPR. And we keep an eye on this battle mainly due to the fact that should the 21 of PPR Esports get by Quidinot, then they will be able to lap them because they're technically on the lead lap still. But also right there as well is Kevin De Winter, number 72, Stage 1 Racing. He looks like he's going to get lapped shortly from Alex Gow and the PPR guys. So we're watching lap battles, folks. It's good times. Good times. I need to check this. We're watching a battle between CCTS and Fata. And it looks like CCTS has... I could have sworn there was a closer gap between these two cars, and now they're in different parts of the track. I'm guessing CCTS just came out of the pits. I'm hoping. If not, that would be a shame. I think they might have just come out of the pits. Yeah. Okay, so they just went into the pit. That's fine. Petty LeMans, yeah, remember, we've still got one more special, well, two special events left in iRacing this year. That, well, for road racing. The Petty LeMans and the Bathurst 1000. Which is going to be crazy. Bathurst is always crazy. But then you put the proper supercars up there and it's truth, mate, it's horrible. So it will be interesting to see how that goes. Petty LeMans will be the first time the LMP2 cars are in a special event. So that actually will be fun to watch. I will be brutally honest. Maybe I race in it. Who knows? Maybe I might finally get the ability to race road racing again. I'm not a huge fan of Petty LeMans, but I did a few laps. It was very slow. I think I was doing 113s. Was it 114? Yeah, about 114 in a medium downforce setup around Petty LeMans. I wasn't even taking it seriously. So there's probably a second or so I can shave off that. But Petty LeMans will be a very fun race. You usually feel drained at the end of the year, and you think, do I want to do Petty LeMans? But you know, it's a 10-hour race, not a 12-hour race. Actually, kind of cool. It's a cool race to do, especially you do finish at the night time in a bit of darkness. So that'd be fun. And of course, because there's no longer the DP, you know, the LMP2 takes over the fastest class for IMSA. That promises to be entertaining, and actually promises to be quite good as well. So Fata did not pit that time. I'm guessing CCTS did pit. Where are they right now? They're coming up to Porsche, so yeah, they definitely did pit. So when CCTS crossed the line, we'll get an idea of what the gap is with pit stops. And I don't think CCTS did a driver swap. No, Boss Meyer is still in the car for CCTS, so that's a thing that's happening. V10R is now 40 seconds behind the Valhalla Simsport. And again, Valhalla invalid lap time at the end there, Oliver Kemp in his first lap as well.
That's Hugo Valentin. Hugo Valentin just lost it.
Oh! That's big damage. That's big damage. Did he kick the gravel? He kicked the gravel out of Indianapolis, and he's hit the car. He hit the car nose on, but the back of the car is shredded.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but Rob,
drama.
Yeah, but steering straight.
Yeah, but he's going to lose massive amounts of time.
He's going to lose a lot of time, but it's not going to be massive because there's no suspension damage. It's all cosmetic. but this really throws into the consideration of what's going to happen. Welcome back, by the way. You sound very refreshed.
Yeah, I'm a lot better. I was just coming back to notify you of that. 5 more minutes, and then I will be ready to do the last little bit. Because I sound refreshed, and I am, because I'm out of it. Like I've done my bits. I've brushed my teeth. Had a shower, and it's like, that feels so much better. But I still need to like drink a coffee, so I'll be back.
Okay.
I also have to call my mum, so.
No one's judging you for that. Don't you worry. So yeah, thanks for the heads up there for drama in the OCM. The OCM Hugo Valentin has some damage. They are just in the pits now. I only need to start the stopwatch. I ought to, because I don't really. Instead of starting a stopwatch, I've got my calculator. So yeah, forget that. I do this weird thing where I need my clock. I go to my calculator instead. But I don't need to type things up. I just need. Why do I do these things? It's like when you close a browser and then you open up another browser and go to the same thing you just closed. But we'll see. Oh wow, that just popped out right away on the back of that OCM car. But this is lap 401, by the way. We're at lap 400, and again, Rob's going to be absolutely mad because all that damage. Everyone saw that damage, right? They're out. They're back out. Literally all of what 30 seconds, and they're back out. And that wasn't even a fast repair. If that was a fast repair, I'd be absolutely gobsmacked. Like, I tell you what, I'll count with everybody, right? Okay. I tell you, I will get my stopwatch out and tell you exactly how long they spent in their box. Okay. So, I'm just watching my replay right now. They're coming in. Stopped. Right. Let's see. It's going to be interesting to see how long this takes, but the car's bent. The right side of that is completely crushed in. The wing is a bit of has a warp on it as well. Pillar is gone. The light bar is at an angle. We're 17 seconds in, and it's starting to be pulled out. The whole wing is fixed 20 seconds in. The back has still got a bit of a dent. The wheel is still actually pointing outward because the fender is pushed in. We're at 30 seconds. Still nothing else happening. 35 seconds, 34 seconds, the back is popped out. 40 seconds now, probably any second now we're going to be looking at completely 44 seconds, and then they're out. 44 seconds in the pits to repair that. I don't know what you want me to say. 44 seconds in the pits to repair that. Now, they could have taken fuel and then done other repairs. They didn't take tyres. They could have topped up on fuel. But, yeah, how do you get away with 44 seconds of repairs? Oh no. Did that just happen? So, Brian Vanderbilt just overtook Lightning McQueen, and over the voice gave a ka-chow. Oh no. So the gap is now 3 minutes 22 between W Racing and PPR Esports. Sorry, I just got caught off by saying it. 3 minutes 22 was the last gap, and W Racing coming down to Mulsanne 2, hitting the braking now, and PPR are literally behind them. They can actually see them almost in front. The gap is 9 seconds. So do you see the big OCA logo on car 66? That's a question. Do I see the big car logo on car 66? Yes, the Ovarian Cancer Action logo. That's what you're under. I did. I saw that earlier yesterday. Fantastic to see that, actually. Jochen is currently just spamming his flash for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, just straight on the flash. There's no cars in front of you. There's no cars coming up. It's night time. It's not night time anymore. Just flash your lights. Why the hell not? No, I did see that. I love this livery. Fantastic little livery for the cause of the race. So it was great to see. So with that repairs. Now let's get serious for a moment. 1 hour and 20 left in the race. Let's get serious. With the repairs OCM just had to do, the gap between P1 and P2 is 1 minute and 41 seconds. Sean Campbell is back in the car. Would I say he's their fastest driver? He has their fastest lap. He did a really great opening stint for them. They're all good drivers. I'm not going to say one of them's the better. You know, it's like saying who was the leader of the Spice Girls. Well, it was obvious. None of them, because they couldn't understand how to work with each other. Hey-oh! But 74 they did do. Everything was fixed in 45 seconds, Axe. Honestly. Everything on that OCM, they were in the car, they were in that box. You can time it yourself. I cannot believe it myself. Everything got popped out in 45 seconds. So, 141. Yeah, I like how he's like, yeah, he's our fastest driver. Fair enough. I wouldn't say it, but, I mean, the stats would say he has the fastest lap. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That to me, especially what got me with that crash with the OCM, was they hit the wall and then spun. And all the damage then got onto the back of the car, but they still hit the wall nose on, and then that caused a spin. After they originally lost control. So, there's no damage at the front. So, really, yeah, really confused about that. But iRacing giveth, iRacing taketh away. So 141 is the gap. And actually, to be fair though, behind the wheel is only 127 behind Marshmallow. So what it means is we have 3 cars on the lead lap in the LMP1s. For the first time for I don't know how long. We have 3 cars on the lead lap in the LMP1s. 2 cars on the lead lap in the LMP2 though. I said it again. And the GTs, there's a 4-lap gap between P1 and P2. There, just I got really excited and then got to the GTs. Isn't it a bit suspicious? No. No, I can understand where you're coming from, but they have used their quick repair. We know that. And to be fair, when you think about it, if you have damage like that in a in ILMS race, an hour-long sprint, your race would be pretty much screwed with 40 seconds of repairs. At the same time, you'd also take fuel. So I reckon, if I'm honest, I don't think they took fuel during that 45-second stop. Would be. I hope Will's not awake because he will probably berate me for this. Is he awake? No. It's just Hugo and Lewis at the moment. Will will bust my balls. No, I think there's nothing suspicious about that personally. I just think they didn't do a fuel stop. They just went for a repair stop, which sort of makes sense in some respects. But the gap now 137 and 127 for P2 and P3. Two of the lead LMP2s had connection issues. I think so. Can't remember at the top of my head. I know Marshmallow had a connection issue when they were leading, and that's in the LMP1. I can't remember for the LMP2s. The gap now is 7 seconds between Quidinot and Go, and that's P2 and P1. Just keeping an eye on it mainly just to see if there's going to be a lapping, because technically they are on the lead lap, but Quidinot has literally got to go around France before he gets right behind Alex Gal. A lot of dead LMP1s. Well, let's see. We've had Purple Sector. They crashed. Said the Autosport. They actually had an injury. It was the best way to describe it, and they decided to park it. Foundation Racing Team quit. That's all I'm going to say. I know that sounds rude. Foundation Racing Team quit. PPR Academy Gold, they had a crash. Jim's Racing didn't have a crash. They had a crash. Fatigue. They took a break. They only got 2 drivers, to be fair. They're still racing, but when you look at it, a lot of dead LMP1s. Well, only 2.5 of them have damage that they stopped for. The half is that they did have damage, but because of the health of the driver, they just decided to park it. Behind the wheel should have started P3. They had to tow to the pit and drop the lap. Not a bad response then from behind the wheel. Doing well, to be fair. They're catching up, really. They've just been lapped by OCM. So that's what's happened with them. They're not doing too bad, really, when you think about it. V10 Esports, a minute and 4 behind them, just in the pits at the moment. Just watching that LMP. Oh God, that's an LMP2 landing an LMP1 by or another LMP. Okay, I'm confused when I was watching that for a moment. So people are gonna ask me, oh, where's the big battles? There's no big battles at the moment, unfortunately. We're an hour and 13 left in the race, and we're waiting because this is now the business hour. Literally, the business hour. Shout out to Jim's Racing. But this is the business hour. I always say when you come to an endurance race, you can look at positions, you can look at battles. Nothing matters until the final hour, until everyone's taken that last pit stop, because then you know who's in the car for the final stint, what their fuel is, what their strategy is. Then you know what the gaps are. There's a 1 minute 34 gap between OCM and Marshmallow. Now, what if Sean decides he's gonna take one more pit fuel stop? And looking at it, ooh, you know what? Marshmallow might have to take 2 more fuel stops. Ooh, oh wow! They're gonna have a splashing. Okay, so hey kids, let's do maths. So we're looking at 426 laps in the race at the moment. It is lap 404. OCM coming to the pits for a fuel stop. and Marshmallow pitted lap 398. So you can do just 12 laps. Just 12 laps on a tank in an Audi. So that would take him to lap 410. Can you see where I'm going with it? If it's going to be 426 laps, they're going to be short by 4 laps. You cannot fuel save. Somewhere down the line, they're going to have to fuel save. And between you and me, I'd do it now. They can see OCM's just pitted. If that was me, I would consider doing your splash and dash now. You'd get enough. You'd get enough for 5 laps of fuel right now. You actually want to probably do 2 more laps and then splash and dash. You do not want to have that battle at the end and then go, I'm 4 laps short. I have to pit now. You want to get your fuel strategy right now. As OCM come out of the pits. Now this is gonna be interesting. What is the gap? We'll wait and see. We're gonna look at a 30-second gap now. What happened to the 74? Good question. Oh, the 74, they just pitted just for fuel, I believe. Yeah, it was just that was their routine stop. Oh no, hang on, they had wing damage. I apologize. They had wing damage. And where's that come from? Okay, I've seen where it's come from. Coming into Mulsanne 2 with the that looks like the Stage 1 Racing Yellow. Stage 1 Racing Yellow holds them up. iRacing? Hang on. So, Stage Racing Yellow comes out of Mulsanne 2. Now, Hugo Valentin thinks he's going to go. The OCM's going. The Stage Yellow, Stage 1 is going to go left out of Mulsanne 2. So as he goes left, the LMP2 just decides to go left as well, not intentionally. Behind them is Grey Wolf Typha, who already set themselves going left, and then they're forced to go right. For some reason, Grey Typha hits the rear right of the OCM car, and the left wing, the left part of the wing, is damaged. Let me tell you that again. Grey Wolf Typha hit the rear right of OCM, and OCM has damage to the rear left. Are you with me?
Is that a rhetorical question, or?
Well, if you go back and watch it, I don't understand.
By the way, guys, 100 pounds away from 20 minutes of succulent action.
No, really,
and that is cars. Yeah.
We have a close battle going on for the lead. Oh no.
A man has to keep to his word.
Pardon?
A man has to keep to his word.
I know.
It'd be like saying pranked you and then not doing it. You know that? It's not the... So this is
21 seconds. Sorry. Yeah, just ask, if you're still listening, just remember, you're short by 5 laps. I'm not trying to help, I've just worked it out, you're short. But Rob, look at that, right? Look at that incident.
I just have.
But like I said, oh, Marshmallow almost going to the back of car 39 there, the Elite Sim. But the car hits the rear right. And there's damage on the rear left.
iRacing. What did I miss, by the way, when I was past that? And when did you get here? As well.
Good point. When did I get here? I want to say just before 9 o'clock. Like I said, the only thing you missed, I did post a video of it in the chat, was the the incident between the Fate BR Sim Sport and the V10R, which I was told I should have issued a drive-through penalty.
A DT.
Go on.
A DT, you know? It's the way the kids phrase it.
I didn't. Number one, they were racing hard. Number two, it was the first issue they had when doing it. They were just literally being aggressive with racing. Unfortunately, it did ruin Fate BR's race. They were battling for P3. They're now down in P6 in a battle with CCTS when the pit stops all level themselves out. I should, I can put my hand up and say maybe I should have given a penalty. But a 30-second stop and go would have been really, really, really sad to see. Probably a drive-through would have been the better option there, but not stop and go. But it was just a shame it happened.
I've doubled down. I've doubled down.
Oh no!
20 minutes of just the cars, car, and memes.
Oh,
if we reach
no.
1,500 pounds.
Oh god! Hang on.
Don't let this man go to waste. Don't let the Gertrude go to waste. Donate now. Link in the description.
No.
Link in the chat.
You use that?
I remember the cars meme. We talked about it on end. That was the greatest point I've ever had. Just casually talking about cars.
You have gone full bottom split. You have gone full bottom split right now.
Is that necessarily a bad thing? Oh yeah, we need to do some big boy interviews. I forgot we had an interview lined up, and then I was just like, I need to like take a break.
Well, PPR will make a donation after the race, I've been told.
Yeah, but how much? That is the question.
It would just be great if the race is finished and we hit the goal and you're just there, 20 minutes of the Lightning McQueen just on replay.
Sniper Hamster 182 is still here for an interview. We could do that.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh, we got more car
memes. We're
not
laughing at you. We're not laughing at you, Sniper.
We got more car memes.
Oh dear.
Friendship ended with Kerchu. This is now my new friend.
Now, Kashu. Oh god.
Just a reminder, your commentators are myself, the Irish-sounding person, and Craig King, who's been keeping you all up all morning.
Yeah, like I said, I literally jumped into here today and thought I will make Rob scared. And I just screamed, "Good morning, LeMans," and you weren't here. And I was sad.
I'm so glad. At that point in time, I was so glad I passed that. And I think I only got like... I think myself and Harry did the night shift until about 5, and then we were just like dead. Ooh. It's Tom Brown here. Let me move him in. Tom Brown, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? How are you holding up?
Yeah, not too bad. We've been just slowly chipping away. We're now sort of in a massive gap, and yeah, just trying to keep the car nose clean, which we've been doing all race.
Yeah, the end of the game now is just finished. There's an hour and 2 minutes left, isn't it? It's just get that car over the line. P5 would be great, but to say that you completed a 24-hour race is always a great achievement. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, exactly. We're a fairly new team, and this is actually our first 24-hour, so this is just going to be basically getting used to the 24-hour format. And with the ability to keep our nose clean, we've been able to come up through the pack and now with a 6-lap gap, I think, in front, we're
Yeah.
just bringing the car home, not even caring about what lap times we do. Just making sure we keep out of traffic.
And out of harm's way, really.
Yeah, just leave the marshmallow and the OCM just to race by. You'll just see them and just be like, yeah, we'll get out the way. Just do what you have to do. Has it been? Of course, Le Mans is always a bit tricky for lap traffic. But how's the traffic been for you for the night and for the evening and the morning?
Well, for me personally, the first stint I did, which was in the evening, I was really struggling with traffic. I didn't manage to get much lap traffic in, like practicing, and I was quite struggling. But for my second stint, which was in the middle of the night, I was just absolutely zipping through the cars. But overall, the traffic's not been too bad. It's been nice. I didn't expect the LMPs to be that much faster to the GTEs, because you see them up in front, and then all of a sudden you're right behind them.
Oh, that's your first experience with the difference. Yeah, it's an experience. It's especially at night time. I got to admit that is one one of the tough things to do, Tom. If I'm honest, because you don't get a lot of practice sessions in night time, so I can understand that it's really hard, especially at night time. It's really hard to work out the closing speeds on the GTEs, but hopefully you've not been trying to send it like a few other people, have you? Because I'll be wagging my finger at you.
Yeah, just try and not do it. Sometimes I did have an instance where I wasn't expecting the GTEs to brake so early, and suddenly I was coming up very quickly behind them, so I had to dive bomb to avoid a collision. But overall, it's been fairly clean.
Yeah, Rob, I don't know if you have anything. I know you're still high up on caffeine at the moment.
I haven't even started drinking yet, but I was making it. That took a while. But the questions I had was, well, how has the team fared throughout the night? Well, throughout the night in particular, not just for yourself, but for the other team members.
So thankfully, we've been quite lucky. One of our drivers is from the US, sort of middle of US. So what would have been like the night stint here in the UK was afternoon there for him. And he struggles a little bit with just trusting the car. The setup has been really nice from Rashid, who's currently in the car. But he just struggled to trust it a little bit, which was unfortunate. But he kept it clean. That's all we wanted. We want a car that can come over the line.
Yeah, but so you don't want bits of the car falling off, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Especially at night, one mistake coming into the Porsche S's, and you run slightly wide, you are smacking that outside wall, and that can be your race over.
We have seen that quite a few times over the race as well. Actually, yeah, it's one of the toughest corners. So you hit that wall, and you're not going to have any steering. So just I think it's always better just back out the corner, even if you've got to hit the brakes a little bit. As long as there's no car around you, just take your time. Don't force it through there. It's one of the toughest corners, but it's. I love Le Mans, so I'm always by. But have you got a favourite part of Le Mans?
The straights.
Yeah, you don't need to turn the car.
I always quite like Sector 1 and the Porsche S's. When you get the Porsche S's bang on, the LMP1 is fairly on rails, so it's not as difficult. But when we used to race the HPD, and it had that slight bit of understeer, if you could get it perfectly up to the wall, there is nothing more satisfying around this track.
No, I don't even think I've ever done the HPD around here, but I do know that the LMP1 is pretty much flat out around the Porsche curves, and it was always just a struggle around there if you get held up with traffic.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do if you get caught in traffic, really. You can go around the outside, but apart from that, there isn't too much you can do apart from sit behind, which feels like torture because you're driving so slowly.
I hear that. I definitely hear that. It's a horrible, horrible way.
Yeah, for sure. But I just want to shout out to Tommy for arranging all of this. It's been a brilliant event throughout the 24 hours, really well hosted, and thanks to you guys for putting on the stream. It's been very entertaining hearing about the Kachu Lightning McQueen.
Yeah,
I've
I
seen
counted.
those images.
I counted. I think I counted back. I think we spent 4 hours, essentially 4 hours, referencing or directly discussing the Kachu. Either Kachu, Steve McQueen, Lightning McQueen, or Cars. I didn't actually watch the Cars movie though. I couldn't. Well, I did find one, but I was just like, I'll watch it later. Didn't watch it later.
You were really missing out there.
I mean, I have watched it in back in the Blue Moons, but I was gonna watch it just for personal reminder of what.
Just to refresh yourself with the references.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The car itself, the 919. How did that feel to you guys? I know you were talking about setup, so how did that feel?
So to begin with, we had a setup, but this was before iRacing changed the tyre model and stuff. Before we were struggling with it being extremely lazy. So we made some adjustments, got it feeling a bit better, and then with the update that came out earlier this week, I think it was, all of a sudden the car was just feeling amazing, and you can just point it where you want to go, and it will go. As I say, big shout out to Rashid. We've been working hard developing that, and he was the main one that found that fix, and all of us have been enjoying it just because you can point and it will go.
Yeah. And that at the very least is the most important thing, especially when you're trying to, you know, not daw. You wanna keep going around, and there's nothing worse when you're trying to keep going, and the car is just basically a death trap. We've had that before, where the car, in my case, for instance, we had a car at LeMans, not in the 24-hour, but in the sprint race, where it was very quick, but it was very quick in a very specific way. If you get any damage, the car is then very upset for the rest of it. It still goes very quick, but it then becomes a death trap to drive.
Yeah, that's the way I see it. If you have a car that's half a second slower, let's say, but you can drive it for that 24 hours consistently, that is way better than having a setup that wants to try and kill you every time you turn a corner.
Do you have any particular shoutouts or anything that you want to say? Or?
No, just say shout out to Tommy for arranging all this. Thanks to you guys for putting on an awesome stream. Thanks to all the guys in Alpha Corsa for driving the absolutely wheels off it, and for all the other races we've done.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Do you have anything else, Craig?
I don't at the moment, I'm afraid. No. Just enjoy the last 52 minutes of the race, and we hope to see you finish on four wheels and in one piece.
Yep, hopefully we will. Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, that's...
Hang on, I wanna. I'm just looking at a Twitch page. Hang on. Do they have our broadcasts up? Hang on.
Who's that?
How long is left in the race? About.
So
I do actually want to interview the OCM boys. Where are they? Are they in the Discord?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm tempted just to hop over and be like, "Yo, boys, what I do?"
just while they're while you were in that interview, I was watching. I had to keep my mouth shut because Lewis Wolf was making a very late move in the 40 canes on a GTE, and then at
Lewis
the same time,
Woods, he said.
Lewis Woods, yeah.
Yeah, you said Lewis Wolf.
Oh, did I? I meant to say Woods.
Yeah, I thought you said Wolf for a second.
At the same time, Sean Campbell went into the pits.
Yeah, hit a GT.
And they've not listened to me.
That doesn't count.
Everybody panicked. They've not listened to me. They're going to be 4 laps short. They will have to do a splash and dash at the end of the race.
Who, the Marshmallow Boys?
Marshmallow will have to do a splash and dash.
Yeah, the OCM will be sitting in a bit of a better position because they'll have to take a pit stop anyway.
Oh, they will, yeah. I did not see that, yeah. But they'll be taking a proper pit stop, whereas Marshmallow will be doing, as I said, a splash and dash.
Oh no!
Marshmallow.
Stephen J. Bailey comes in with the eyes. Oh no!
Oh no! No, please no! No, please no, Mr. Bailey.
Oh no! I'm gonna make that one better. I'm gonna make that one better. I'm gonna post
I
the entire
will say
thing.
this though.
That one better. I'm gonna make that one better.
When you were saying about you had a set for LeMans which was really dangerous, all I could think of was, tell me you had Stephen J. Bailey's Die Hard set. And I was like, please tell me you had the Die Hard set.
I think it probably wasn't. I think it was like a big dead set.
So
I mean, it drove really well, but I mean, if you got damage, and if you struck the floor,
yeah.
Oh dear. Oh, not Die Hard. No, no. He has regressed memories. Is that safe to say, Bailey?
But those unaware, I'm talking to Stephen Bailey in the Twitch chat. Last year for DHR, he was trying to find out a way to get the Audi doing 340 kilometers an hour, and he found a way to do it with one small issue: the car wouldn't turn very well. And I think a lot of us knew he was building this or trying to, and he knew it was a bit dangerous. And of course, Jimmy Broadbent always, Die Hard was the best one. Jimmy Broadbent always was streaming their last practice, and everyone's like, right, let's try this. I've made a new set. I've made a new version, guys. As Bailey goes, we can all hear him on the YouTube stream. And literally, all you can hear from the TeamSpeak audio from Jimmy's stream was screaming. I think Nate Lupson was basically swearing and saying this is the worst thing I've ever driven.
Ah, it probably was.
It was. I could just remember it. He was very. He wasn't having fun.
I mean, wait, was Die Harder was? I thought Die Hard was the best one to go extremely fast, but Die Harder was actually drivable.
Yeah, Die Hard. I just remember Die Hard 2, and Die Hard 3. But it was just like trying to find. If anything, though, as much as we can laugh about it now, it's a great advertisement for setup making. I don't know why I say it like that, but sometimes you've got to fall before you can run.
Die Hard was kind of drivable. I love it's like the kind of bit, the kind of bit hits you,
Yeah, Die Hard was fine, but Die Harder, oh, that was the real struggle. Yeah, no, it was. I think you did achieve 340 in that set, but you also achieved 340 degrees of rotation trying to turn the car through the corners.
Mm-hmm. I'm literally trying to find the cough.
You still have to. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm with you now. I have no idea what you mean, Winky. So the gap between P1 and P2 at the moment is 1:33 seconds, and then about 1:30 between P2 and P3. That's been a constant gap. So sort of good recovery here, but OCM
avoiding the OO ASCII art.
The OO?
Oh yeah. Bailey will know what I'm on about.
No comment. No comment.
Oh, I found it. I found the Koch. I wonder if it goes on YouTube. Let's see. Oh, actually, no. I don't want to post it on YouTube. That's where the good people sit.
Are you saying that everybody in Twitch are bad people now?
I have to keep it family friendly for a little bit.
Plus, also that wouldn't go on YouTube because it's a 200 character limit.
Oh, YouTube is no fun. That's some good coffee. Mmm.
So, how close are we away from 20 minutes of Lightning McQueen? And if someone does it with 20 minutes to go, I am going to cry.
You're going to what?
Like, 'cause we have to do 20 minutes showing Lightning McQueen, which is Lightning memes. If there's 20 minutes to go in the race and we hit the donation,
Yeah,
we have
but
to
I
do
mean,
the end
like,
of the race with Lightning
yeah,
McQueen.
we promised that if the donation of £1,500 was reached, we just put. Hang on, where is it? There it is. We just do this for no, wait, that's the wrong car. This for 20 minutes.
Ka-chow!
Oh no! The car looks
It's
even.
damaged. That's the worst thing. It's damaged.
The smile, like you know the opera masks, like where it's smile and then not smile.
Yes, I was trying to think how that smile reminded me. They know they know that we're broadcasting and they're flashing the lights as well.
Ka-chow. Or ka-choof. Because it
Or ka-choosh.
yeah, ka-choof, yeah, because you've got whale damage.
Alright.
Imagine if Australian Spotter though, the Australian Spotter was actually Lightning McQueen Spotter. And then he watched Cars 3. And then that was the end.
Hold on, back off 1 second. There's a Cars 3?
Do you not know? Yeah, there's 3 car movies. There's Cars 1, Cars 2, and Cars... We had this discussion already.
Oh, I thought there was only 2. I was not.
We had this discussion late in the night. Very late in the night. There was there's a 9-second gap. So, the battles are lining up. The stars are aligning. The Triforce has extended. The T-pose is ready. This is the V10R Esports 2 chasing down the Valhalla Sim Sports Royal. By the way, answer Tommy and say I was opening streams, my bad. This will be the battle for 6th position. It is Valhalla Sim Sports Royal versus V10R Esports 2. Johan Lefebvre in the car 34 is charging against the car 009 of Ash Fletcher. Now, Ash Fletcher, his last lap was a 3:35.494. He's the fastest for the car, and they made a mistake going into Mulsanne 2. This could be interesting. This could open up the door, and there he is. That's actually the V10R Esports. Nope. Got too excited. Gotta keep it down. They're currently 6th. I don't have the start when they started because I had to reload iRacing. Thank you, iRacing. But it's looking more and more likely, given the current pace and with the mistake that the Valhalla Sim Sport Royal car has had. You can just see it there in the cyan and black liveried car. That he will be able to make up time within the next 2 to 3 laps, and he has 42 minutes to do it, so he can actually start taking, well, not taking his literal time, but he can start making some moves, making the feng shui happen. The both of them will have to pit again. Can only go really 10 laps in these poor things. The tires will last forever, but the fuel tank is a pipette. According to the drivers that we talked, a pipette. Yeah, well, it could only go 10 laps.
I wouldn't say
on fuel saving.
On fuel saving.
Yeah, you have to go like it's 9 laps if you drive flat out. If you fuel save, you get an extra lap.
Wow.
That's still a pipette in my eyes.
Actually, to be fair, no. I was about to go, that's insane, and then I realised that is what they do in the real world now. is they can only do a maximum of 10 laps.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, I want to say Le Mans 2018, where all the cars were forced to do X number of laps before having to pit. Kobayashi forgot to pit.
When he got a black flag, didn't he?
Well, when the fact he got black flag, the fact that he had to slow down and conserve fuel on the Mulsanne Straight, stay on the Mulsanne Straight, and then had to came into the pit after going really slow, and then was told, yeah, you gotta go around again, you got a penalty. And then they went in for the penalty and was told, you got another penalty. It's like, what?
They're showing us a black flag. We need to get our act together here. Otherwise, they'll force us off the road. We need to act like we belong here. You forgot to do your pit stop. We need to make a stop and go. They had actually... Did you not actually... No, that's actually a new line they put in for the qualifying if you get a black flag.
Oh, yeah, no. I see the line. I don't hear the spotter because I use Crew Chief.
Oh, reply to my DM. Rob. Alright.
Oh, dear.
By the way, we've had a second video that has passed 1,000 views. Part 1 of the race passed 1,000 views. It's actually gone a bit further than that. It's about 1,500 views. Now, if we can put our collective minds together and turn that into £1,500 for Ovarian Cancer Action, links are in the description. Just giving /fundraising /24 hours V. We are at £1,391. If we can get to 1,500, that would be absolutely magic. We've broken through 2 records. The initial fundraising goal was £500. Smash through that. £1,000. Smash through that. And now we ask... Once again, I am asking for your donations to charity. If we do it, it's 20 minutes of Lightning McQueen going around. Literally 20 minutes. I'll hide the UI and everything. It'll just be 20 minutes.
No.
Hugo, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You're very quiet, actually. Let me turn you up. How are you doing?
I'm getting a bit tired now. You know, it's the last few minutes, hour. I don't know. It's
the last few minutes, hour.
Yeah, it's all right. It's confusing me because of the 20 minutes we've added to the session. But yeah, I mean, it's been a wild session, really. That's to say the least.
Well, it's been up and down for you as well, really, with the crash.
Yeah, especially I mean, the other lads have been doing a fantastic job, really. So I'm really grateful. But yeah, it's been a really hard race for me, really. Been really up and down, and I've had a couple of incidents. One where I'm really not proud of with that rejoin. That was well, yeah.
Yeah, the oof level was a bit there, you know.
Yeah.
You did. You know, the when I think back to the 8 hours of Silver, or the 6 hours of Silverstone we did, when I did the quote, I just witnessed a man getting murdered. And that literally played through my head. I witnessed 2 men getting murdered.
Yeah.
But yeah. At the very least, they're still running. At least I hope they are.
I think I've seen them, but no, yeah. I mean, I'm still quite sorry about that, because I just literally went and got into the car. I was out of the pits. I think I touched the grass and spun, and then my brain wasn't working properly or something, because I just forgot about everything else. And the only thing that went through my head is you need to get the car back on track and go for it again, which, well, you know, with hindsight, obviously was the wrong decision.
Yeah,
But-
tell me why that sense of urgency was over you, because you know, from our perspective, it seemed like you had it made. All you needed to do was wait a little bit.
Yeah, I rewatched it, and there was no reason for me to do that, really. It's just like confusion, you know, like this bit of frustration, being a bit tired, waking up as well at the same time. It's like everything is kicking in, and you're not thinking straight anymore. Because, well, basically spun from the lead out of the pit lane. So, yeah, I mean, this is obviously not an excuse, right? I still pretty much killed 2 cars, but yeah, if I knew how to build a time machine, I would build it and remove that. But sadly, what's done been done. So you know,
Tell yourself not to do that again.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess now it is what it is, and the only thing we can do is focus on our own race, because I can't make this up for the other guys. So.
To be fair, everyone's human. It's an honest mistake, and we were saying as well on night time, it's where the most mistakes happen, just because of the lack of concentration, because of staying up overnight. So it's human. And I think everyone will say the last thing you want to do is you want to crash the car for your team. So
yeah.
Everyone can understand the frustrations and how sad you feel about that. But I mean, you got lucky in some respects. Well, unfortunately, you killed a couple of cars, but the car wasn't too damaged, and you had your quick repair, I believe. So
actually, not for this one.
Oh, okay.
We already had used it, so we spent 2.5 minutes in the pit lane for that, which, well, looking at the crash, is quite fast for what it is. We've been fairly lucky with the damage, because we've never lost, like, you know, we never had any unrepairable damage, so top speed always came back as soon as we pitted. So yeah, we've been lucky, and I don't know who to thank for this, but I'll take it.
You had a crash as well, in the last 30 minutes, where the back of the car got dented in from an LMP1. And everyone was shocked, because you went in the pits and you only spent 45 seconds in the pits, and you were just doing that. You weren't doing any fuel or anything, were you? You literally just went in.
Yeah,
and
we
took 45 seconds.
We didn't fuel. Yeah, we just took the repairs, because we were like, well, this is the last stash, right? We are on schedule. This is basically our last stop now. So we were just like, yeah, let's not bother with it. You just repair the damage, and we just go back out again. So, well, yeah, it was quite a hairy moment, actually. I thought I was about to run into that P2 back, because I think there was a lot of misunderstandings at that time.
Yeah,
because I thought he was going to run wide, right? Yeah, well, at the same time, I think he thought I would go wide, so he went left, and you know, it's a bit unfortunate, but at least everyone survived, and we might have gotten the worst end of the stick, which is all right, I suppose, because we only got like 50 seconds of repairs or something.
So I'm pretty sure you will have. Now, you've just done your last pit stop. By the looks of it, Lewis has just done his final pit stop for the race. It could be a close finish if you have another incident. So fingers crossed for yourself, you don't have another incident, but just really keep it clean now, I think, is what you're aiming for the last 30 minutes. It's almost like an ILMS net race right now, so just take your time.
Except the gaps are massive.
Yeah. Except the gaps are massive. I don't know if you've got anything, Rob. I can't think of
I do have. Well, mostly it's just well, what's the current situation, you know? How's the car feeling after the incidents that it's had? Is it still doing fine, or?
I'm sorry, I couldn't pick that up because I had my internet just cut off for a little bit. So can you repeat the question, please?
So in terms of the car itself, how's it doing? Is it still going fine, or is?
Yeah, everything is fine for us. Actually, this is the most surprising thing, right? Is that with the amount of incidents we've had, the fact that we're still doing fine with the top speed and handling is quite a prowess, I think. So yeah, car is fine. We're doing fine. Lewis has been absolutely stellar the whole race. He's been literally like making up mistakes a lot, which it's a really nice feeling. But yeah, I mean, no, car is fine. Just like what, 25 minutes or something from the end. So yeah.
Yeah, like the fact that you guys escaped, and I think a lot of people have escaped with the ZD guys, the ZD Autosport White guys. They had like two very major incidents where the front the front nose is dead, essentially falling off, and essentially they just raised out of the ground, just going, the holy hymns where it's just like, oh, and like the halos coming around the car. That was literally it.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we've like met them a couple of times with like the front of their car like chopped off, and I was like, wait, you could have pitted like the last lap. Why did you pit?
We said the same. We said the same.
So I don't know if it was a mistake or something, or they just didn't notice their front end was gone, which is, I don't know, it feels a bit weird to me, but yeah.
Well, it would have had a black and orange flag. If their front end is gone.
Yeah, maybe I can't say for sure. The black and white, the meatballs have been.
Yeah, the meatball flag. Yeah.
It's been quite weird. I think recently, there's sometimes you had like you would have suspension damage and you would still not get a meatball, even though it was quite huge. So yeah, that's why we had to use the fast repair quite early on, because we tapped the Porsche curves, the first left-hander in the Porsche curves quite heavily.
What?
So like the steering was pretty much bent, right? And,
yeah, I saw that.
And we fixed it. We thought like, oh yeah, 1 minute 30 of repairs is fine. We're not gonna use the fast repair. So we went out of the pits, and the steering was still like 20 degrees offset. So it was a full lap.
Big oh no moment.
Yeah. It's like, oh god, we should have used the fast repair. Fuck. Oops, sorry.
Oh no!
No, my Christian.
I've already done a sin. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's that's why it's been a wild ride, but it's still been somewhat enjoyable. I don't think we've made many friends this race, but it is what it is, I guess.
It's just at the end of the day, it's heated in the moment of the battle, especially at endurance racing. We could talk about that, but we spent a good hour talking about that this morning.
Yeah, fair enough.
We won't dive back into that.
Yeah. Anyways, and is there anything else to say, or?
I mean, Josh is gonna kill me if I'm not shilling the Instagram, but that's about it for me on my end. So thank you very much for having me. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm grateful to my teammates. We're not gonna have everyone at the end, because both of us, two of them are Americans or from NA, so they've been sleeping probably right now. But yeah, thank you very much for the event and for the casting. It's been quite fun to watch as well, even when we're not racing.
Marshmallow just pitted, by the way, so they don't have to pit again.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to retract that statement, boy.
Sorry.
What?
Okay.
See, this is what you need info. Even you can use it even without a theme. You can just pull up the timing screen. Yeah, they won't make 30 minutes. You answer that one, Craig. But thank you very much, Hugo. It was a pleasure to talk to you.
Oh, thank you guys. Probably catch you guys another time. Hopefully. See ya.
All the best, Hugo.
All the best. See you now. Hey, Tommy, how are you?
I'm good. I've just actually been presented with a bit of drama from the team that have been causing the commentators a bit of issues. Greenleaf have just forwarded me a video of them being shunted off into a wall. So I've posted that in the chat for you. Can't remember what their name is. The one that everyone's saying is weaving in and out of the track. I've looked at it. I want to see your opinions on it. Have a look.
We got the view right.
There is lock-up braking.
Ooh, yeah. Sorry, we're interviewing the footage right now. So hey, footage, how are you? If you go on half speed on YouTube, you'll be able to get a good playback as well. The car number 29 hits the grass and he ducks out, and yeah, there's nothing he can do because green. Yeah, what's that green leaf doing? Yeah.
What is that green leaf doing?
Yeah, hang on. Slow motion. Even yeah, the green leaf is going very deep. Yeah, it then slid back out onto the track. It's a racing incident right there. In that particular situation, it's a racing incident.
Okay, I'll let him know on that.
All right, so
He's practically sideways at one point as well, so yeah, I can see.
yeah, like like in this particular incident, the Snell Gels sim guys, the car 29. I mean, there's not much they can do. Chiefly given to the fact that both of them are going, are driving. Green Esports makes a mistake. It then drifts back onto the track. And, well, more space could have been left, maybe, but there was one car that was definitely in control of theirs, and there was one car that definitely wasn't. So...
Just got confirmation from that driver that sent it in. He had that all, and he's all good for that.
Yeah. So, yeah, just keep it clean out there. Huh? Keep it clean. Huh?
What's the final? We're at the final 25 minutes, guys.
24 minutes.
20. Well, it's gone over 25, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't make the 24 hours. I passed out. Even though I wanted to go on.
I got home about 2 in the morning, having packed up our little driver's rig, and I logged on to see how everything was doing. I still heard your voice, Robert, and I was like, "My God, he's going for it, isn't he?"
Yeah, well, I was dead set on going for it. My body just said, "Nope, you're gonna get some sleep, lad." I feel really refreshed, even though I've got like 3 hours of sleep.
The spirit of the Kachu memes.
Yeah, that kept
you going
me
till 3 in the morning.
It was actually probably 5 or 6 in the morning. I can't really remember.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Special thanks to Harry Wills, by the way, who sat with me and helped out. Because I probably would not have survived even if I tried if I was on my own. But yeah. So yeah, so you packed up your rig, so you're now back in to home.
Yeah. The wheel's still sitting there waiting to get picked up by one of my teammates who's going to take it back for a bit. But yeah, we just decided instead of all staying there watching a race that we could be racing, we thought we'd go home and get some sleep. And then I think everyone on the team is watching now, watching the finish. And do you know what? Watching this total for the charity go up, I believe that's 399.
Yeah, that's just shy of £1,400. Yeah, so 100 more pounds, and I get to have to, I'll probably be after the race. It'll just be a broadcast of me commentating for 20 minutes on this car.
Is this the same team? These two cars, I believe this is the LMP2 and the GT. Is the LMP2 just lapped its own GT car?
You're talking about the V10R.
Yeah, or is that just a coincidentally similar paint?
No, that is the exact car.
Bit of formation finishing, LeMans 66 style.
Ooh, too soon.
Formation finishing. Oh dear.
Hey, I swear that Hollywood made that. I swear that Hollywood made that look bad, just like they made Alan Prost look bad in the Senna movie.
I mean, you gotta have a villain in a movie, even if it's a documentary or like a, what would you call a movie that's a quote unquote?
No, it's a docu-film, isn't it?
Yeah, docu-film. Yeah.
That's it.
Like, you know, they also made what's his face, the French guy, the head of the FIA, when they were at that briefing in.
But to be fair, that happened. That wasn't
yeah, that did happen. But they still painted him in like a really, really weird way as well. And it's just like.
But at the same time, I would think that's a good thing because he was like that. Because look how the FIA didn't, they tried to improve safety, but it wasn't until Senna's death that safety really happened in F1.
Yeah.
So you can kind of see that, and you can just kind of see that there wasn't real. The death of Senna was unfortunately a massive wake-up call for F1, and ever since then, frankly, we've only had one death in F1. Unfortunately, we had a death in F2 last year as well. But the safety has just been top-notch, and there's not really been any. I think the most serious outside the fatality was Michael Schumacher broke his leg. Glock, I think, was it Glock in the Honda? He had a concussion. So that you've seen these massive accidents, and we've not really had serious injuries to drivers ever since then, and that's now 25 years plus.
Yeah, 25 years after the fact. Yeah.
Speaking of Formula One safety, what's everyone's opinion on the halo? Because obviously that's been implemented the past couple of years, and I've grown accustomed to it. But I just
Massa had the spring to the head as well.
Oh yeah, Massa with the spring to the head. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that was.
I keep forgetting Massa. It's like I don't mean to forget Massa, but I mean it's more just like I'm just trying my best. It's more just so. The halo for safety. Like I was one of the biggest, naysayers because personally I thought it didn't improve safety. I thought it only improved safety when the car was rolled over. It wouldn't have the way that I cited it was that it wouldn't have helped because they were trying to say it'll be this miracle thing that fix everything. Like, well, some people did. It was like a miracle thing that'll fix everything. It'll make the cars like super safe. And I was just like, well, no. The only thing that a halo will prevent is you getting crushed if the car rolls over. It wouldn't have helped. Like the objects can still get into the cockpit. Essentially, it's still an open wheeled car, except it's got like a cage on top. And I can't deny that in some situations it's very good, but like for the viewership, like it's this big thing. Yeah, the tire accident at Spa was where,
Yeah, and I'll be honest. I was the same, and I was a little bit skeptical if you're putting a massive bar in the way, and it's been fantastic. It's shown its worth.
Yeah, it has, but I mean, like they've not updated the cameras even. They've not because I'm more concerned about how it was viewed. Like when I looked at the Halo the first time, it was basically, and I compared it to the footage in the previous year's Formula 1 races. It was like in the previous Formula 1, you could see the driver, you could see what he's doing, you could see the whole car, and then there's just a halo, it's this big blob in the middle of the camera, and it's just like,
yeah,
it's been 2 years now, and they still haven't updated the camera.
You say that, but we have got a few good camera angles from the halo, including the one pointing right in the driver's face. So, in the night races, there was a clip on YouTube of Vettel in Singapore at the night, and you can see his eyes and how much he's concentrating and where he's looking for every corner. And it's actually quite fascinating, that specific one, but I do understand what you mean by on an exterior camera angle you can't see what's going on inside the cockpit.
Skids brought up the aero screen. After watching it in IndyCar, I love it. It's basically just the halo with the screen, because they have to have support for the aero for the screen. So they've still got the halo. I always thought they were never going to have the halo, but they still got that halo structure just to hold the screen up. And there were some incidents earlier this season in IndyCar, which showed the how it worked, and in some respects, it worked better than the Halo.
It works a lot better than the Halo because
But
it actually
at the same
protects.
time, you've got the issue of heating, and I think that is where F1 teams won't get the aero screen, because these Indy drivers, they're now stop using Formula open cockpit style helmets. They're now using almost NASCAR style helmets or GT style helmets with a cooling tube in the back of the helmet. They're starting to change things, but it works so well. I don't think we'll see it in F1 or F2 or F3. I think it would just be an IndyCar thing, just because of you put that in, you're going to have to think about cooling, because technically now, while there is a gap at the top, you're turning it into a cockpit almost. I think that's going to be. It will be a few years away from that if F1 ever wants to implement that.
Personally, I think if we start to implement that in F1, you might as well go the full step, because I don't know if you remember before they implemented the Halo, they looked at the bubble. It's just massive. It's like the IndyCar glass dome, but it was literally around the entire thing, which made it an enclosed cockpit. And I think if you start to progress to anything more substantial than the Halo, it will become a closed cockpit event, because there's not much more you can do, as you say, in terms of cooling and especially driver ejection. If you start to do it and then there's a big incident, you've got to get the driver out quick. The Halo is proven that it's still safe to get the driver out in time, and it just becomes a bit more deep and thoughtful than just aesthetics of and cooling, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The way that I saw it was that if of the two, I think the IndyCar is a lot better, because it unless you're going tip top head on a driver, and it's very unlikely that would happen. The glass, the screen will protect you from, well, shrapnel first off, and also, animals in this case, because I remember that the Lando Norris got hit with like a pigeon or something, like a bird hit him right in the face, and somebody else has also been hit in the face by a bird flying across. And we are 15 minutes to go. Thank you very much, Rachel. Thank you for snapping me back into it. So 15 minutes left. We need to be glued to the screens. The current battles are V10R Esports 2 needs to chase down Valhalla SimSports Royal. They took 3 seconds out of them in the last lap. Johan Lefebvre. There we go, Lefebvre. He's just going to need to put in screamers for the next 15 minutes if he wants to get a last lap hurrah. Direct Esports Team Yellow trying to chase down LMCgear.com. Car number 56 chasing down the car 56 being chased by the 66. Not sure if that will happen. Realistically, at this point, I don't think it will. The gap is 18 seconds. Probably not. The other gaps are just a minute or greater. So those are the main real situations. Yeah, we'll start seeing splash and dashes now. So, breaking down the splash and dashes. OCM doesn't have to pit again. Marshmallow doesn't have to pit again. The car number 005. The car 304 does not have to pit again.
Oh, hello. What's happened? What happened to the behind the wheel? The behind the wheels just had a moment at Mulsanne 1. What's happened? Oh, they've not experienced. They've not. The Greenleaf race, the green racing being really slow in Mulsanne 1, and they've had to put the brakes on and hit the brakes, lock the brakes, and they've had a spin. So that's behind the wheel. They were in a battle. Sorry to interrupt. Well, they were in a long battle against
the big boy battles.
Marshmallow. They were 148 behind Marshmallow. They were 103 ahead of V10R. Where are V10R right now? Behind the wheel, just coming out of Mulsanne 2. V10R are actually
round again. Someone there on stream has just gone round again, I believe.
I thought that was a replay. Sorry, yeah, that was a replay. I was replaying it. I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else that's gone round.
So I did just get a message about that from Green Racing, just saying there's another contact. So lucky you picked up on that. Otherwise, we'd be receiving more complaints.
but at the same time, that's just the Green Esports car being really slow. Not really slow, but slower through the probably just getting a bit too hot into the entry of the Mulsanne and having to hit the brakes a little bit or slow down just to hit the corner, but nothing else there.
I've just reviewed the onboard footage, and there was small contact in there, but I'll post it in. From what I can see, there is small contact, but not enough to cause significant. Yeah. There you go.
So the 66 is pulling the pedal to the medal.
Medal.
Pedal to the medal.
Yeah, the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, sorry. No, it's put medal.
Oh, you put pedal to the metal. Well, both are kind of correct. I have seen both of them being used.
That is probably the V10R. Now 11 seconds, getting held up by traffic. That's Johan Lefebvre. Now just 10.8 seconds as well. There's 10 minutes left in this race. The gap at the front of the field is 1 minute 30, by the way. So doubt we'll be seeing anything there. PPR. Is that a car off? There's a car off. Is there? No.
Is there a car off? Car off? Question mark.
All I know was
yeah. PPR Esports White coming into the pits with an extreme amount of damage.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's one sad car. One very sad car. PPR Esports White. Where did they go? Oh, let's rewind. Oh, they went off. They did go quite a bit off. Oh, yeah. Yep. That'll do it. That's buggered.
That's a heavy hit.
Yeah. Let's just have a look at that. They were doing fine coming through karting on towards Corvette. And,
all the way around. Corvette then karting.
No. Oh. Yeah, they just got hit by... Who did they collide with? That is an LMP1. I think that is the LMP1 of the car... Oh.
Oh.
I think that might...
That is the V10R.
Yeah, the V10R. No, that's not the V10R. Oh, the car 37 also went off track. I just switched the cameras at the right time.
Getting sloppy now. People are pushing at the end just to try and get some final times in. And
yeah,
it's all going wrong.
Yeah, that wasn't
Oh, behind
Audi.
behind the wheel, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was behind the wheel. Yeah. Now, less than 10 minutes remain of the race. The current race leaders are on your... Oh, well, I wish I had the current race leaders, but I don't have them on this version of the overlay, but we'll less of that. Your current race leaders are OCM Racing for LMP1, PPR Esports Black for LMP2, the car 21, and 956.exe is in the car 956. I did most of the 24 hours. I passed out at around 6 in the morning, my time, and then I woke up at 10, or even a bit earlier than that.
Did I really do an hour solo? Oh god.
You did, yeah. I think you did. I'd have to corroborate when exactly I died. Well, as in, like, I just, you know, I went on, like, my bed, you know, just to, like, lie down for, like, 5 minutes, try and just, you know, get some cool air, and then the next thing you know, it was bright outside, and I was 4 hours into the future. Back to the Future, you know. Yeah, yeah. By that time, I had done 21, 22 hours. Yeah. No, sorry, it was 20 hours. Yeah, because I had started at 11 a.m. So technically, I'm still within a shout of doing 24. It'll be 24 out of 27 hours, but it's still somewhat there.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as I think he's gone to sleep now. Who is it that was done 42 hours awake? I can't remember.
Somebody did something ridiculous.
And the ZDP social media guy, I think it was.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, and one of the Australians, I think, they didn't sleep either. They just didn't go to sleep, so they were. And they're still racing, by the way. Lucky
yeah, they
Brown
had a quick break.
Yeah.
Didn't they?
Yeah. Jim's racing. I love this livery, by the way. It's the funniest thing in the world. This is officially endorsed by Jim's, like, it's Jim's something, like Jim's Fishing or whatever. Like, there's an actual company behind it, and they got official permission for it. And that was John Casey, by the way, that had been up for 42 hours.
Like I said, that story, it just, to me, it just screams Aussie. G'day, mate. Want to use your name of your company for a race car online if you don't mind? Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. Whoa! That's the 37 just went. What on earth happened there? 37, the 046, loses control of the car going into Turk Rouge. I have never seen a car fly off the bumps.
Oh no, we saw it yesterday. We saw the it was the waifu car did the exact same thing.
Oh man, as I was saying, g'day mate, want to use your name of your company for online racing?
How was that car still driving
sure.
with it like blowing up?
That will probably blow up in a minute.
He is struggling for power. Oh, no, he's not. He's just very slow. He's got a lot of damage.
Right. So, coming through the OCM, coming through the Porsche curves. Lap 224. They will take lap 425, and on my screen it will be 425.3, which means with 4 minutes to go, this will be the penultimate lap of the race.
This is the penultimate lap, and he spun his pizza 180 degrees.
Could you imagine Murray Walker doing a 24-hour race?
No, not really.
Daniel Merchant in the 064 just had to do a pit stop with 2 laps to go. That must be horrible. Now, Murray Walker doing a 24-hour race, let's just be brutally honest, everybody.
It'd just be him. It'd just be him talking about, you know, just talking about all sorts of nonsense. Just whatever came to his mind.
So, if anybody knows baseball, Murray Walker is F1's Vin Sully, and he would literally kill the time talking about stories. They're coming down Mulsanne. There's the fast food shop there. I remember back in the 90s, myself and Nigel Mann saw in a fast food shop a story we won't talk about, but going down and look at that! Would basically be Murray Walker.
Look at this! Look at this! It's Damon Hill!
I always remember, I've said it before, when ITV in England had the F1, there were commercial breaks. And he was told they were going to commercial break, and about 10 seconds later, he realised they weren't in a commercial break. And then they show a replay of what happened to Queen Misato. And literally, just as ITV finally goes to the commercial,
yeah, he starts talking.
It's Sato! Commercial break.
What a way to build suspense, though. That's how you build suspense. You don't know what Kumasato has done.
Oh, you saw it.
He's done. Well, they could have gone to an ad break before on like the footage. I don't know. I'm not ITV.
It's really fascinating to hear at the moment. There's in Formula 3, I believe it is, Alex Brundle, Martin Brundle's son. I thought Martin Brundle got put on with a voice effect to make his voice higher. They speak exactly the same. Exactly the same.
So Alex Brundle does his own motor racing, but if he's not there, if he's not motor racing, he does the Formula the feeder series. What I did not realize until last week, Alex Brundle and Jack, I can't remember his name, Alex Jack. Sorry, it's Alex Brundle and Alex Jack. They not only do the F2 and the F3, they do the F1 TV broadcast. And with no offense to Crofty and Martin Brundle, they're better.
Ooh.
No, Martin Brundle is still the top dog alongside the boy.
Top dog. But at the end of the day,
go.
We managed to go 23 hours and 57 minutes without saying anything extremely controversial, and you've just brought that up now.
Well, we did. I think I did say something extremely controversial. I started talking about cars. I started paying attention to the race.
W Racing question mark.
W Racing. They are in second place, 3 minutes and 20 seconds behind the race leader, PPR Esports Black.
Information to pit lane.
Oh no!
Pit lane.
Oh no! We're gonna get copyright strike for that. This is why I need to do it like this. Information to pit lane. Information to pit lane. Car 74 is on final lap. Car 74 OCM Racing is on final lap.
There you go. Do better than I can. Oh, Vince. What did I say? I said Is it Vince Sully? What did I say?
I think you said something else. I think you said Vince Celery or something.
Oh right. No, it's maybe Vince. Yeah, Vince Sully. Yeah, fantastic. I'm not even a fan of. Go on.
Vince.
Just confirmation as well. We're now on £1,400. We've hit the 1,400 mark, which is absolutely fantastic.
Can you tell me what the Lightning McQueen is, Kachow? It's in 16th place. It's still going though.
I think that is racing to the flag. Kachow, by the way. Oh, Grey Wolf's in the pit. They just. Oh no! Don't tell me Grey Wolf had to do a flash and dash on the white flag. They did.
Which one? There's more than one.
No, Grey Wolf Typha.
Yeah, but there's two cars, the 88 and the 89.
The 88, sorry. No, I think the somebody went into
the 80, the 89, yeah.
Yeah.
They were in the pit box for 1.9 seconds. That's the quickest splash and dash I've ever seen.
This is incredible. Or 1.9 splash and dash.
Oh, Northern Growlers asked us if we can DQ the entire field so that pranked you. The meme machine can win.
No.
The meme will be that he won in our hearts. Okay, he won in here in our hearts.
Yeah, I thought it was a fast repair from Grey Wolf. They actually no, hang on. They used their fast repair at the end of a race.
Yeah, because they want to have they want to cross the line with a clean car.
Well, OCM is coming around the Indianapolis. Only got. It sounds funny when you're coming up from Indianapolis. So you only got a few turns left. It's been a fantastic drive really from OCM. Been a great drive from the front of them. Marshmallow behind the wheel. OCM. They've all had their dramas throughout the race. OCM had a couple of spins and a couple of incidents. Marshmallow had a disconnect behind the wheel. Had a driver swap issue. But these three top cars, they've kept it steady. Even V10R, they're only a lap down as well. They've done pretty well themselves. And thank you very much for the V10R for the thank you there. Thank you for fielding 3 teams, and there has been some nice photo opportunities around there. But they're coming around the karting S's right now. Past the pit lane they will be now. Into the Ford curves. 1 corner, 1 more corner, 2 more to go. And Gilles LeBlanc, you might want to stop. He's going to go for another lap. But OCM, after 24 hours, will take the victory. And the wheeze from Lewis Wood as they celebrate. Victory for OCM.
And a good second place for Marshmallow Racing because it's Nicolas Cage at the wheel. But well done to OCM Racing. They are P1. If we could overlay the Pierre Gasly screams on the radio, I would. But F1 would come knocking around. But that is
.exe have just crossed the line, so that is your winners for the GTE category. .exe.
Well done to .exe. Oh, their car has been repaired. They've used their fast repair somewhere.
Yeah, they used their fast repair, I think, in the morning. I came back and they were fully repaired. Not sure when, but they got that repaired. They won overall in the GTEs. We're still waiting for the other cars to cross the line. Marshmallow Racing coming around the Porsche curves right now.
You can just see the Nicolas Cage. Oh, he has to do the NEC as well.
The what? Sorry?
He has to do NEC. I think that's an endurance championship.
Oh no.
He literally has to cross the line, get out of the car, and get back into another one.
Oh no. Oh, what's this? Dennis, do you need help? What has happened? But there is Sean Campbell taking P2. What a great drive from him and his team. We can't forget Eric Malinatti and Michael Kohalik. Great drive from them for P2. And behind the wheel is still around. I think they've crossed the line and they're just taking it easy.
And
no, that means they're out of fuel.
Who are?
Oh my god! I'm going to kill the Valhalla guys.
Why? What did they do?
He just put the horn, the honk, down the microphone.
He just went, huh? That's to keep you awake.
Yeah. So, has Daniel run out of fuel? Or is he just weaving for the sake of it? I think he's just weaving for the sake of it.
Yeah, everybody's coming across. Everybody's making it. Everybody is doing their thing, and everybody is like, "Oh yeah, let's have some memes," you know. Essentially.
Well, P2 in the GTs is about to cross the finish line. Matthew Kaneku for V10R. So they will take a P4 in the LMP1. They will take a P6 in the LMP2, but a P2 in the GTE field.
Yeah, well done to you guys. P2, well done.
Should we try and get the winners from each class on the blower for an interview? Or?
Yeah, let's try.
Oh, I love that. On the blower.
I've got someone from the winner from LMP2, the PPR, I believe.
Where are they at?
Did PPR one for LMP2, correct?
Yeah, PPR black one.
Okay,
yeah.
So I'm just about to get someone from them to message me, and I will get them on the culture channel.
Yeah, perfect.
We need to receive someone from obviously from the winners OCM, and then the GTE winners. We'll get them on the blower, as I said. Here we go.
Just watching.
Hugo again. Well done, guys. Just seeing the cars going down. Well done to OCM Racing for taking P1. Well done to Lewis Woods and all the guys. A few mistakes, but you guys made it in the end. We've got the winner, one of the winners for LMP1. So that is Hugo. Hugo, congratulations to OCM on winning. Just wait here for a second. We need to get the others. Who is the .exe? We need somebody from .exe to tell one of the .exe guys to get on Discord, blow down the horn.
I've got someone from the PPR trying to get in contact with me. Still waiting for that.
Wait, .exe only had 2 drivers? All
Yeah,
race?
they were two man. Yeah. I wonder if they have a. Where's .exe on Discord? .exe. Hang on. Let me just chat to them real quick.
answer.
I just went interview question mark. But I think just seeing that the cars are now getting ready to do a spin on.
Can we just have a comment though on Lockie? Do you realise what Lockie's done ever since Riley had that crash, or ever since Riley had a small stint? Do you realise what he's did? 14 hours almost, 237 laps. He basically ran half the race himself.
I have the .exe guys. Albrecht,
Hello.
congratulations! Yeah, we're just waiting for the LMP2 winners, and then we'll get this party started. Who were the winners in LMP2? It was PPR Esports Black. I'll just. It's. We need somebody anyway.
I think I have someone.
Here we go. There's Jamie Lawrence, which.
All right, guys. Good afternoon and congratulations. You are the winners in your respective classes. Well done to you. It's not an easy thing to do to win the 24 Hours of Le Mans, but yeah, no, a lot of you can be proud. So, what are your first reactions to being able to cross the line in P1 in your classes?
I think to save confusion, we'll go from GT up to LMP1. So,
Albrecht, you first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, first of all, thank you very much for the organization. The event was amazing, and we're very happy to finish first. I mean, we had quite a battle back from 14th up to first now, and we're quite happy to accomplish this with just 2 drivers.
I think with just 2 drivers to complete this event and complete it in first place is absolutely amazing. So, how did you organize your team between stints? Was it a couple stints each, or just both go solid for as long as possible until you needed to switch?
No, we started in the beginning with just double stinting because we went for the 12 hours of Silverstone with just like that. And then when we needed some rest, we started 4 stints. And there we could just have a power nap and then go back on. And actually, the 4th stint was actually too long. I couldn't sleep so long, so I was up after 1 hour or 20 minutes or something.
And just another question. So obviously you've raced in the LMP2, and this is the brand new car that has been released midweek. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you actually missed the first practice session on the Tuesday because the car wasn't around to.
He's GTE.
No, we are.
Oh, sorry.
That was quite interesting because the GTEs had some major changes lately with the update coming up on, I don't know, what was it, Wednesday?
It was indeed Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, and that was quite something to tackle on with the late changes, and the car was behaving quite differently, and so we had to make a lot of adjustments on the setup. But it was fine. It worked out in the end.
Well, on behalf of Ovarian Cancer Action, congratulations on winning for the GTE class. It was a fantastic drive. From whenever I was watching, you were on the ball all the time. I know you passed me about 50 million times while I was in the event. So once again, congratulations, and just good luck for the rest of your online season, and hope we can work again in a future race.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you very much, and thanks for the event again, and great commenters, and yeah, just a great event. Thank you.
Very welcome.
Moving on to the LMP2's Jamie Lawrence in the PPR. Congratulations. It's been an entertaining 24 hours for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I think our team was solid. We didn't make too many mistakes. Alex Gall got us to a great start, and we just kept it consistent from there. So it's pretty fun. Kept it clean and kept it out of the chaos. So it worked out well.
And on the question that I accidentally asked the GTE class, how did you find it with the LMP2 coming in late? Was it more of a disadvantage, or was it kind of a clean slate hopping in this new car and knowing that everyone will be at the same point as you trying to learn the car?
I think, yeah, that was the cool factor about it, is that everyone was brand new to the car, so it was kind of to see who could figure it out first. And after driving it for 24 hours, it's a really great car. I really like it. I'm super excited to race it in ILMS and other series as well. So a lot of fun. Our team was able to get it down pretty well and win the race. So not too shabby.
Did you spend a lot of time making the setup before the race? Just work out what worked and what didn't work for you?
One of our guys basically did. I wasn't able to drive this car until last night, so kind of just used he was working.
Wow.
And yeah, so yeah, I kind of just learned it on the fly and ended up working out.
So that answers my next question. Was, have you changed the cockpit view? So are you still at the angle, or did you move the camera? But that answers my question.
I was early on when I was practicing last night, and then when I was about to get in the car for the race, I realized I could shift it over. So I shifted it over, and we were all set for that.
Well, as I said to the GTE, you've smashed it out of the water, especially in the LMP2, having come in brand new to the car, and you've come out on top, which inevitably shows that you guys are a fantastic pair of set of drivers. So congratulations on behalf of Ovarian Cancer Action for winning in the LMP2 class. And you know, there's not more I could say, because even though you've won, I feel like you've absolutely smashed it with this challenge that you've been presented with to come in with a brand new car late to the event and put in such a race that you even beat a Porsche 919. So that is just fantastic, and I can't congratulate you enough.
Yeah, man, thank you very much. And I mean, this has been an awesome event. We really appreciate you putting this on. I know it's a lot of work. You get a lot of DMs, messages about what's going on, so it can be stressful, but it went well in my opinion. It was awesome to see. PPR, along with the fellow guys, I know Tom Dahlman, Phil Marcos, Aristo, James White, Bryce, they're all gonna pitch in for a donate, and we're gonna throw down $100 from PPR to the Ovarian Cancer Act.
I'm gonna have to do 20 minutes of cars. Oh no! I just realized that's $100. I'll take it to $1,500. So you'll get your cars.
I'm hoping we can put it over.
Yeah. So let's just get that cars boy up.
While you do that, I just want to have a quick chat to Hugo. We did the overall winner of the race in the OCM. We talked to you before. We talked to you you're coming into the last hour, so we know about your near misses and your escapes. And well done on the race. And as we expected, you had a very quiet finish to the race. Thank you very much for that. But congratulations.
Oh yeah, there was I mean, to be fair, when I came back, so like around 7 a.m. and stuff, we had quite a substantial lead. So the plan always was to, keep it clean and avoid it. Well, turns out, certain someone couldn't do it. But it's been quite fun. It's technically my first 24 hours of Le Mans in a P1 here, because I wasn't there for the official one earlier this year. So with the new tires and the new update on the P1, there's been I would call them hyper at this point. It's like it's been quite the change. So it's been a fun time trying to adapt the setups and adapt the way you drive, and especially the boost strat, because we're spending so much less time on the brakes now that we actually need to be a bit smarter with how we boost and stuff like that. So it's been quite of a challenge. I can't thank my teammates enough, because they've been doing a stellar job. Will, Seb, and obviously Lewis. It's been quite the ride, and I'm very glad we made it with them.
And I mean, unfortunately, being a charity event, we can't give you anything. But you are the overall winner of this whole event. How Obviously, it's not an official iRacing event, but you've done this in the name of charity, and you've won. How good of a feeling is that?
It feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, I don't want to make it sound any different to people winning it in GTE and LMP2. I think this is the achievement is still the same. It's finishing. First of all, finishing a 24-hour race is always quite the achievement, but winning it is obviously even better. It's been a wild ride, but really enjoyable. Kind of glad it's done now, so you know we can rest a bit. But no, it's been a really nice feeling, and yeah, I don't really know what to say anymore about it. Really.
I think everyone is in the same boat with you. Is they're glad the 24 hours is over. Maybe sad the event's over, but glad the race is over because it's been a long time. Mistakes were starting to show, but not from you guys. You've smashed it through to the end. So for one final time, congratulations on behalf of Ovarian Cancer Action for winning this the entire race, and we wish you the best of luck for the rest of your season.
Thank you very much, and well, thank you guys for organizing, commentating it. It's been it's not an easy job, and you've been doing it pretty well. So yeah, I'm wishing you all the best for if you want to organize another one.
I'll get back to you on that one. And just final before Robert closes off the stream, I have a few personal thank yous. Just Gavin, I'm not sure if he's still here. He signed off the admin checklist earlier, but he organised the entire start of the race, including the LeMans lineup about 24 hours ago. So big thank you to him and Urko, who was also an admin. They've helped me prep this whole race and make sure everything's run smoothly as possible. Big thank you to Rob, who streamed and commentated for 24 out of 27 hours of this entire event. It's a big help that him and Raidillon TV have come and done this for us, and it's a fantastic help to us and the charity to make this event run so smooth. Craig has been whipping out these jokes and these controversial comments all morning, and I can't thank him enough for helping us with the commentary. Obviously, OCM Racing, thank you so much for competing and winning. Any teams who have worn the Ovarian Cancer Action logo by choice on their car, a big thank you to you, because obviously you're getting the logo out even more, and it's good to see everyone supporting. And then just a final thank you to all teams and drivers, because without you this race wouldn't have happened, and it wouldn't have been such a success, because we have now hit the £1,500 mark, and I'm beyond ecstatic with how this event has gone, and it's all down to you guys. So you've really made this a really good event, so thank you all so much for that.
Oh yeah, so I actually am. I've already started 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, you're still doing the 20 minutes of
Oh, I've been enjoying that while listening to the interviews. I'm just watching Lightning go around with his crooked smile. Maybe you need to book him to the dentist or something.
Yeah. Goal was definitely met. And it was great
for sure. As I said,
think it's great as well that we hit it. Thank you for the donation from PR as well at the end of the race. This is where usually, we've still got 50. Rob's still got 15 minutes of Lightning McQueen. I usually get told right now, well, what would you like to do, Craig? How do you? Oh no, he's flashing the good shoe.
Yeah. So, the way that we'll do this is, we'll sign off.
Okay.
I'll keep. How long ago did I start doing the shoot? I started 5 minutes ago, so I have another 15 minutes left. Yeah, the goals are met. So we're just watching this car going around for 15 minutes. We can fill that time.
Can we? There's an F1 race starting soon.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I think actually you've done the best thing, Rob, because technically it is 5 minutes to the hour, and an F1 race is meant to start at 10 past the hour. So you have 15 minutes left. By the time you finish this, the F1 race will start.
Nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. But yeah, I think I'll stay with the stream until we hand it off. So yeah, thanks. Well, I'll say my own thanks first. Thanks to Tommy for allowing us the opportunity to broadcast this event. It's been well, in my case, it was a long 24 hours because I wanted to stay up and do the entire thing with the drivers, but didn't make it. But we got there just in the end. For the statistics, we've streamed over 100 gigabytes of data. We encoded just over 6 million frames, and we have been live for 27 hours. No, 15 minutes, can't hurt. Thanks to Craig, as always, for joining me on this shenanigans. He does a lot more work than he lets on to, but yeah, I'd like to thank him now once again. I'd like to thank everybody who joined us throughout the evening, kept us company, and made the cars meme. So because of that, I made the bet with chat that if we reached £1,500 raised, then no matter what, the Kerchu car would be given 20 minutes of glory. And are you seeing that? It's in the middle. Well, I'm true to my word. I made the bet. I gotta pay up. I gotta fess up. But yeah, so the overall statistics. So that's 1,800. So that's 2,500. Throughout the entire event, there has been roughly. Let's see now. That's 1,800, 2,500, 34. Just over 4,000 views for the stream. Our maximum oh, I've got a copyright claim. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What did you do?
Monetized in some territories. The music was it was the music that got it. It's not a copyright. It says copyright claim, not copyright strike. It just means that the ad can't be monetized, but it's not too bad. This is a composition claim.
Where's the monetized? But
Oh, yes, mate. Let's get Yes, mate in here. He wants to talk about the car.
Do it.
Yeah, Yes, mate. Get your butt in here, and we're gonna talk about the meme car.
I'll be sincere for then. Rob, you're a crazy, crazy man. You're a crazy man.
Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna.
What are you gonna do?
Trim out the event.
Oh, okay. Are they? Just jumping in general. So I'm looking at 2 people in general right now. One W Racing. So let's see. Tantaneri, Heiskanen, and yes, mate, is slowly loading in. This has been a fun. I haven't done the whole 24 hours, so I don't even know why I sound exhausted. I've just done a little bit, but it's been fun. Everybody knows. I'm sorry for my waffling, my random talks of stories that just don't matter, but keep the entertainment going when there's nothing going on is the best way. And I've always been taught that you don't put radio silence over the airways, and that's one thing I can't do. Unfortunately, I couldn't shock Rob, but I'm gonna say thank you, everybody. I'm not gonna plug any socials or anything like that because there's no need. You've seen it for the last 24 plus hours.
All right, let's get them in here.
I'm gonna leave it to Rob to do some cards.
Yeah, the boys. What to do? How are the cars?
Hey guys, afternoon. How are you doing? You feeling good?
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
You're feeling it now. Well, first off, ka-chow, obviously. Yeah, so we've arranged counselling for all of our drivers after the night stints. it's safe to say we're going to need a week at least to recover. I think it's been a really good race, GTE wise. It seems to be a really good spread of skill as well. I mean, me and the guys have had a lot of fun. It's been, I think we kind of threw things together last minute, which is why we ended up with Lightning McQueen. It wasn't intentional. We ran it at one of the Nürburgring endurance races a little bit earlier in the year, so it was just the livery that was left on the team at the time.
No one is complaining.
There were quite a few complaints.
I must admit, I thought last night, I'll just have a look inside the car just to see what the whole thing is. Oh no, it spooked me. I didn't have dreams. I'm glad I didn't have dreams.
Oh. Well, hopefully next time we can make it a little bit better and try and illuminate the eyes.
Oh god. Get Trading Paint Pros as well, so you can get rid of the numbers as well and just make it look better. But oh my god.
I think now, since you've used this for obviously such a landmark event, I say, you've got to keep this livery now as your official team livery for a long time.
Yeah, I have a feeling that might happen, and if we end up running a sister car, we might have to do. I can't remember what the green car's called in cars.
Chick Hicks.
Yes, that's it.
I was going to say, fortunate for you, iRacing doesn't support Thunder just yet, so
Oh.
So
you can always do Doc Hudson.
Oh, that's always an option. No, I'm glad it's kept you entertained as well. Everyone seems to have got a kick out of it, so it ended up being a good paint to have on the car in the end. It's definitely made us stand out, even though we got bashed around a little bit. But that's racing.
I think there's a reason why we got pushed around.
Yeah, especially when I have like images of cars and just cars and more cars, and then we started talking about cars.
It
repetitive.
It brought another sense of loveliness about this event. It was really good to see that. I mean, despite the fact you weren't on top all the time, you're still loving racing and stuff like that. It was really good to see, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think from me and the team, I think the guys have done a fantastic job. I mean, there's been some real good efforts. It's just very unfortunate. It kind of fell apart during the night while I was in the driver's seat. So, I feel like I'm a bit to blame on that one, and it is a bit crushing because we were up in fourth. I think we started with no qualifying time, and we basically just pulled it out of the bag, and we ranked up all the way up to fourth. Lap times were really consistent, and it was looking like, if there was going to be any more mistakes from the front pack, we may even pick up a podium, but it wasn't to be. It's what happens, unfortunately. It's part of life. You live and you learn. But
live, laugh, learn.
Yeah, exactly. Live, laugh, love. I'll make sure that's on the car next time.
Yeah, gee, live, laugh, love. Oh dear.
Yeah, no, it's been a fantastic race. You guys have done a fantastic job of hosting as well. We've really enjoyed watching and taking part. It's been great. So really big shout out to the organisers, everyone involved. I think it's been a fantastic experience for all of us. Definitely be doing it again if you're up for it.
Yeah. You never know.
Yeah.
Next, I think we're going to try and do this again next year, but instead of 24 hours, we may go for something slightly different. Just mix it up. But if we are, we'll definitely give you a shout because it'd be great to see you guys again.
Yep. Whatever the classic car, we'll make sure we bring Lightning with us.
Brilliant.
Oh god.
You mean not greased lightning? It's just lightning.
Oh yeah.
Gonna go to grease lightning, but I'm at a quarter mile. By the way, the songs that I sang never got copyright striked.
It was so out of tune.
The algorithm couldn't pick it up.
What picked it up though? I'm curious. What picked up the?
It was a composition claim for the song, the song that last artist on that concert sang. It was Pink, Try, and the composition was flagged. I just trimmed out the concert because it's not worth dealing with YouTube on that one. Just tell them like it's all gone now.
Well, finally, I think there's nothing more to say than fantastic livery. It's given Craig nightmares, and as your drivers are having to have counselling, I'll get Craig some therapy very soon.
I'm fine. You didn't hear what I said this morning. If for some reason, while at night, I was having a weird dream or a weird vision about the purple snake car struggling with damage, and I come back to the desktop, look at this game, and realize the purple snake did have a crash, and we're out of the race. And I was like, but I dreamed that, and it happened. What's going on?
Did you fall asleep at the desk again?
No. I've never done that.
That sounds like a commentator's curse, if I've ever heard of it.
What, in a dream? In a dream.
Yeah.
Right, so basically I should have had a dream about Lewis Hamilton losing a bit late now.
Oh dear.
Here he goes.
Bono, my tyres are gone again.
Oh yeah, no. When was it? It was. Oh Bono, I'm losing power. No, just saving some energy. Should be back to normal. Just dominating everyone. No worries.
Yeah, everyone's like yes, and then like no.
No. Just sit back down. He's gonna win. What has Formula One come to? Why would you watch Formula One when you can watch 24 Hours of Lightning McQueen?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the AWS tyre graphics now.
Well, the shoe, you can see you still got good rubber on that on the sole of that car. You know.
Soles of shoes. The tyres have been fantastic as well. The one thing I will say is like I think I've done about an hour or less practice on this new tyre compound, and it's really good. It's honestly so much easier to drive, so much easier to control. And I've seen the LMP2 guys even talking about going for like 5 stints now on a set of tyres. That's crazy. Yeah, that's mad. Like, if you said that like last season, you'd laugh. Like, you'd think, nah, no way. But some of the guys were doing it. That's what they were saying in the chat earlier.
Good golly.
Yeah. I think this new season update is going to change the way that iRacing's played in terms of strategy.
Because those tires are so broken, by the way.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like gaining 6 seconds from Bono, my tires are broken, to Bono, my tires are on fire, but in a good way.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be an update or something to fix that.
I guarantee you there is. I think this is the only time that we'll ever see like 308s on a broadcast race.
Yep.
Or not 308, sorry. Like really quick, like 313s in a... Like 313s would be top split. Like, as in like last year's Le Mans, or this year's Le Mans top split. Where they were absolutely caning it. Not top split, not a split where it's for a charity event.
I mean, that's not to say we've got some... We
got some good drivers, yeah, but I mean...
But I mean, come on, you never know. We could have like the next Max Beneke's race in here.
I was watching OCM, and throughout the end they were putting in 315s consistently.
Wow. God. Nice.
With a fastest was a 312.5, so it just shows that these cars are mental on these new tyres and after this update. Because everyone was saying that their setups felt the same, if not even better, after the update. So that just shows you that it has made a big difference to how this event's won.
Similar story for us as well. I mean, I don't think the setup was changed at all, but we noticed that it was just easier to drive.
And I just whacked my monitors.
Rob, I'm sorry, your 20 minutes are up.
Oh, well, does the Kachow car have anything else to say?
No, I think that's it from us, unless Santoro has joined in as well. He's one of my teammates, unless he wanted to say anything before we left.
No, I've been just enjoying the view of the car here. So.
Yeah, it's magnificent.
Yeah,
Thanks for...
It's beautiful.
Yeah. It's made our day, made our week. We're glad to be the meme car of the race.
That's a win for us.
Alright, well, thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later. Bye.
I think that's you know, us as well done. yeah, that's it. It's the end of the broadcast. So, if you guys liked what you see, give us a follow, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Twitch, give us a like, follow us on our Discord. It's in the description. And now that the charity race is over, if you liked our content enough and you've got a few pennies to spare, after you've donated to the charity first, consider sending a few pennies our way. It'll go back into, essentially paying for the hardware that I bought. It's great to see that so many people came out to watch the stream. Appreciate all of you turning in and wanting to do good for charity. All the drivers out there, if you finished or if you didn't, it's good to see you guys, at least give it a good attempt. If you didn't make it, it's good that you were there for as long as you were, and for those that didn't make it, congratulations on completing 24 hours. But until next week, guys, take care. Have an awesome rest of the weekend. I've got a week off. I'm going to be using that all the way. And I will see you guys on Friday.